and welcome everybody. 4v4 East versus West action tonight. Oh my god, can't wait to see these boys in action. Of course, on one side, Le Front Degarni. I understand that this actually means the receding forehead, and of course we're gonna need to see what's happening over here, if everything's gonna be alright. Hello there, Killer Weep. Good evening, sir. Thank you very much for the follow. We do have I did also see sad piano time. I hope you're gonna be happier, sir. And of course, good evening. We got Asbestos Amoeba picking up their first promotion. Rafifi, bonsoir. Gassy Anthony, hello, welcome, sir. We do have also Salty Capybara. Good evening, man, and welcome. We do have also all the Triangle 8. Hello, hello, hello. Lollipop Sif, ni hao. We do have Vis Electra in the house. Bonsoir, bonsoir. It does look like we do have also Lege in the lobby, by the way. Yes, indeed, you are correct. He's going to play alongside Softstyle, Riggy, and Phyrsos, if I'm not mistaken. But of course, we're going to need to see when they're actually going to get on the same team. I think there is also Chuck here. So definitely, we do need to see where they're going to end up on. I do need to quickly reconnect so I get to fix the 0 MSs. And of course... I do want to continue what's going on over here, saying hello to everybody. I think Cleozine was the last one. Good evening, sir, and welcome, welcome. Let me actually click on buttons here so I can connect to the correct lobby. There we go. There we go. Okay. So... East versus West action. This is a mode that has been played out recently. We just started up. This is the first tournament, I believe, with it. Basically, what happens, you do have teams spawning on the west side of the map, teams spawning on the east of the map. Tonight, we will have the Pangeea map being played, and this actually reminds me, I need to cut this down, and I need to say over here, it is going to be Pangeea. The mode can only work properly on two on two maps, Continents and Pangeea. That's it. It doesn't work on 7 Seas, doesn't work on anything else. So the players did figure that out. We do have them right now actually with quite a few weeks into the tournament. We're in the lower bracket actually, and tonight again they scheduled too late for me to react to this. It's an engine that you need to start whenever you're casting like this. You do need to talk to your Twitter fans. You need to get the message out on Discord and so on and so forth. It's just much better to actually have everything set up from like at least a day before. Then they're scheduling like a few hours, and I'm like, no. I mean, what can I do? What can I do? I would love to cast them, but I can't wait until the last moment. Definitely over here we're gonna have an awesome game. Thank you so much for the Prime Gaming, much appreciated, sir. Sad piano time, much appreciated. Also, Rafifi was making a comment. Le Front Degarni can also be understood as a front without unit. The open front. I understand. No defenses. Okay, I get it. Of course, one other piece of information here. They will have set spawns on the map, as in they're gonna have two frontline civilizations, and they know who they are, as in they know the players. They're gonna be either top side in the first row or second side in the second row. On the left side of the map, we're gonna have a team, and of course they're gonna have like the right part of their team, and on the left part of the team, the Simmers and the Brawlers. We're gonna need to see how they're gonna go through the ban phases. We're gonna need to see what's gonna happen over here. And Zenja Max asking me a very tough question over here. Zenja Max, tell me have you any thoughts those you can say about BBG? I am sorry to hear that we're losing a very dedicated and talented developer. I think we should consider talking to him, and I did try as much as possible to talk with him, as in send him some messages, especially to see what's going on with everything. I didn't get a reply yet. I'm not sure about BBG in general. I did hear, and I was extremely And I also did say this on stream, and this is not related to Aelden or something. I don't want to talk about that. I just think BBG should not make very fast changes to the game. 1 month changes, 2 month changes. We've been there. It's the apocalyptical sense of going about things in the game for multiple reasons. First of all, the competitive scene needs time to adapt. All of the competitive scene needs time to adapt and also learn the new meta, change their, teach others. So first of all, learn themselves, then teach others, so everybody gets on the same page. So the 4 months that we had, 5 months that we have between BBG updates was the best thing ever. A stable environment, in a competitive environment in which the players can evolve. If you turn that around and you make it much faster, it will be disastrous for multiple reasons. First of all, the how to say, the very bad connectivity between the mods and the game. It takes a while to update everybody. It will take days until we solve this, and unfortunately that is just how modding works in Civ 6. This is not related to anything in like anyone in particular. It just is how it is. The technical issues will still be there even if you do like minor updates. It's unfortunate, but yeah. Of course, on the other side, like I was saying, you do have the meta that is changing, and unfortunately, I don't think there is that much balancing to do anymore. It's just changing the meta a little bit, you know, like a little bit there, a little bit there. And what should be done is more beta. If you want to do something, more beta. Yes. You can 6 7 months. I said 4 months. Sorry, sir. It's 6 to 7 months. I agree. It's a bit too long. 4 months. 3 to 4 months. I believe is the sweet spot. And also, you can fix mistakes of last patches. That should be the thing that should be fixed through the beta. That's why I said more beta. If you're talking about testing, that's the beta. You shouldn't be testing all outright on the main version because too many tournaments are depending on this. Too many players are depending on the stability. Okay. So let's come back to this. We do have in the active ban phase. Remember, this is the Pangeea map. We got this going. Congo taken out first. Looks like Mali in the second one. Looks like we got the goals in the third one. Interesting choice over here for the girls to pick up to be in the third one. Then we do have Spain and we do have Gandhi. Lotaro picking up. They managed to see it, that it's alive and kicking. We're gonna need to see how this is gonna develop. Also, by the way, Reality of Vainglory, we did have before 1 month changes and it was disastrous. It took us like 10 days of scrapped games to actually get a stable version, and we only had like 3 weeks of non-scrapped games, or a lot less scrapped games, because of the multiple patches that were done, and the meta was just changing all over the place. It was like nobody could keep up anymore. Everything was chaotic, you know. French players love Khmer, so I am sure it will be picked. Might be. Definitely, I know Lege over here really likes Khmer, even though I'm not so sure he's gonna want to go that way. I do know he also likes Canada, for example, and Canada is a strong civilization on, of course, Pangeea. We do need to see, like Chuck picked Trajan over here. Definitely a flexible civilization, and it looks like they're starting to pick the brawlers first, if I'm not mistaken. Is that what it is? We didn't cast this for like 2 weeks now, and I think if I'm not mistaken, I think we have the brawlers first, not the simmers. So now we're talking about those civilizations that will be on the front line, on the middle of the map, and then they're gonna pick the outliners. So Chuck over here with Rome will definitely try to do something in the front line. Phyrsos, Catherine de Medici, the Black Queen, of course, picking up second. He will have that extra diplomatic visibility from the beginning. This is mostly because we did have a change in BBG. It did get rebuffed. Well, it was, or I should say, unnerved. And of course, now it gets it from the beginning. It used to get it at political philosophy. Softstyle is gonna go Cleopatra. We do have those Egyptian Mariano Cheretarjas available to go on the map. Remember, Cleopatra does really do amazingly well on the rivers, and with the plus 25 production towards districts and wonders if placed next to a river. The thing is, they improved the trade routes. You can see the +6 gold for Egypt. I believe it was +4 gold for Egypt for the trade-offs to other civilizations. That is so much gold, and of course you do get the extra food along with them. That is just amazing. You can work those as externals, and it does make such a big difference between you and of course the ones that will go internals for that food. Good evening, Natro. Hello there, sir. And also, Reality Vengoloni. I don't think I actually said good evening, sir. Welcome, sir. I'm sorry if I did overlook that. We do have over here Eleanor of Aquitaine, and I believe this is the how to say that. English Eleanor picked up, and this is surprising. English Eleanor picked up on the front. Wait, are they actually picking frontliners? Are they picking frontline? Really? Like, is this what it is? Is this what it is? I mean, I was thinking they're definitely gonna pick something else. Like, or are these the simmers? Anybody? Does anybody know over here? We do have in the first draft. What do we have? Are these the simmers or the backliners? I think it's a 50-50. Well, yeah. Dido Eleanor, I don't know, man. I don't know. It's quite something. Anyway, it looks like they have 4 more bans. Teddy Roosevelt is not going to make it. Of course, the Rough Rider has been buffed quite a bit with the +1 that it gets from each era. Capped at +5, it does get a considerable advantage, especially when you're talking about that courser timing. You've seen it applied by people. A big shout out to people over here. Definitely. We do have people rising up through the ranks really quickly. He's dragging his team to victory. We'll see how he's gonna do in the next games. I hope I don't jinx him. I have to say I'm sorry, bro. I hope I don't jinx you. I hope you have amazing games from now on, and of course I do hope you're definitely gonna like them, enjoy them. 3 more civilizations to be banned here. Of course, just a few seconds away, and we're gonna see the 7th, 8th, and 9th. Well, actually, 8, 9, and 10 ban. I don't know why I started from 7. It is what it is. Dark Vader Dystoria. That's a good question. I have no idea, but I can ask you. Give me a second. I'm trying to figure out what's the channel over here. I see. Wait, they're not in this channel? I don't know where they are. I only see Les Sumer Rangers in the same channel. I don't know where the others are. So maybe it is Dystoria, even though I don't think Dystoria is on this team. Just just saying. The inscription. Let me see. Let me. Oh wait, Dystoria is not on their side. It's not there. I think it's actually either Asticos or I think Asticos or Softstyle is in the game. Maybe it's Asticos. Is he streaming or Romrom? The Romrom might be Dark Vader. With much pleasure, Zenja. I think Romrom is Dark Vador. Okay, so we do have 3 more civilizations taken out. It looks like Hungary and Japan with Zulu are not going to be able to play in the game. Lege is instantly going to pick Harald Hardrada, not even going to ask about it. He wants to brawl a little bit with Eleanor of Aquitaine, of course, on the Pangeea map. That might not happen, damn it. It's not Asticos because he never does FFA, but this is not an FFA though. Oh, I see what you mean. So he couldn't have played in the Hidden Cup. That's what you're saying. Okay. So I think it's Romrom. I think we got Romrom here. So in their team, we got Lege, Asticos, Phyrsos, Romrom, Riggy, and Softstyle. I saw Riggy in the channel. Riggy is here. So the only one remaining is Romrom. And Phyrsos is here. So yeah, okay. I think that's what it is. Okay, so we do need to see the picks, and of course you do see that they're taking quite a bit of time to look at it. I do also want to point out the Dark Vador is actually from the other team. Oh, I just realized it's not the Front Degarni, it's actually from the Sumer Rangers. This might be... No, Chuck is there. Sumer Rangers, Sprig, Floppy, Gabzu, Sprig... Oh, is it Spriggan? Is that Spriggan? Sprigante? That might be Sprigante. Odds on Kublai China in the last 3 picks. Oh man, Ixtapa, I think it's quite a hot chance over there to see China. Have you seen what happened with China? When everybody underestimates China when it's next to him, and they're like, "Oh, don't worry, I don't build an army. You're never gonna send horses." 3 turns later, horses arrive next door. What you doing here, boys? Extra 17, bonsoir, bienvenue, monsieur. We got FloppyFlong with Jadwiga. Dark Vador is going to pick Victoria, and by the looks of it, only Riggy is needing to pick over here. Of course, Genghis is still there. Rafif is pointing it out, and yeah, it is still there. We got to see if they're going to pick it. Of course, we're gonna need to check out what's gonna happen, and I am a bit concerned. We got way too many navals, honestly. Like Eleanor, Harald, and Victoria on the same map does feel a bit too much. Harald, yes, can do a little bit of land with those Zerkers, but it's not like we've seen the Zerker push in some time now. And of course, it does seem like others actually have a much better approach to the game here. Khmer might be, yeah. Canada, I think, might be also. I haven't seen in the previous games somebody actually go for a victory condition. We got Wilhelmina picked up in the chat over here. Oh, we got Wilhelmina. Riggy picking up Dutch. The Dutch polders. We got the 7 provincial. We just talked about this yesterday. And of course, Justice was telling us that it is quite powerful. A very powerful civilization. Oh my god, yes. We don't need to see exactly who is going to play what. Right now, the lobby is going to be opened. They can switch slots. They can switch civs. And, of course, we're going to just have a few minutes to see what's going on. Potato-chan. Yeah. What with Cleopatra? That will be funny. Can you imagine? Oh my god, can you imagine? Open Pangeea? I think so. It is Pangeea. It should be Pangeea, if I'm not mistaken. Let me see in this guy. Not here. Not here. What is it? Announce. Yeah, announce. And we do have a map manche numero uno. Number one. Pangeea. Pangeea. How do you say it in Pangeea? Pangeea. Oh. Anyway, check over here with. Oh, wait a second. Please don't forget to turn off draft mode. So. The thing is why I always ask for this turn off draft mode. It's because if the draft mode is on when the game starts, it generates a error. One of the players in the game will just not have a UI at some point. It will totally disappear. I never seen this before in anything else. Like it totally disappears. The ridges are correct. I think so. Where is it? Ridges classical. Yeah, ridges classical. Teamer start position east versus west. And as you can see, resources standard, strategic resources standard. They do have only the 29 natural wonders and. It looks like they didn't actually choose in order of what they want to pick. They actually, what they want to play on the front line versus the back line. I think they did switch quite a bit. You see Softstyle over here picking up Harald Hardrada in the last pick. We got the Lege actually with Wilhelmina. Springer is going to go for Victoria, FloppyFlong on Eleanor of Aquitaine. So they do know they're going to need to fight on the sea. So they will let the inlands, Trajan, Catherine de Medici, Cleopatra, and Jadwiga in the middle of the map. And of course on the outside we're gonna have the simmers over here. Very interesting how they spread this out. I do really want to see what's going to happen on the seas. Of course, with Wilhelmina and Hardrada on one side, Victoria and Eleanor on the other, it does mean both of them will probably get to trade and generate a lot of gold. They can build quite an impressive fleet, but honestly, I still trust a little bit more Victoria's, like the English ability to get a lot of boats out, even though Wilhelmina will have stronger boats out. It's going to be about how they do the projects, it's going to be about the builds, it's going to be about the gold and so on and so forth. Now we're definitely going to see quite a few requirements for them to be top notch over there on the seas. Okay, we'll see what it is. Okay, I think we're just waiting over here. We're waiting to see what's gonna happen, and them readying up just a few seconds and we're gonna have the game. Oh, I see she got a buff. Oh, I thought they changed the last second. No, trading with they don't remember who is frontline and backline. Yeah, I don't remember who is frontline and backline, but wait, they just changed. They're changing, so the front line is stop. No, the back line is stop and the front line is back. Okay, it's bottom. Okay, that's why they're changing right now. You see, Lege goes Wilhelmina top, Softstyle Hardrada. We got Dark Vador over here, and the Floppy on Eleanor, Catherine de Medici, Phyrsos, Chuck on Rome, Alexis on Jadwiga, and Riggy Cleopatra. One muffin talking about Wilhelmina, I believe, or you're talking about Cleopatra? Which one? Good evening. The draft looks interesting. And why? Good evening, sir. By the way, good evening. Good evening. Why Wilhelmina? Well, Wilhelmina did get a buff when it comes to its polders, but I don't think it actually got that big of a buff to, you know, be that interesting. What it does is, of course, give you a few more things to do. That's about it. Wilhelmina wasn't that broken. It just required rivers, and because it required rivers, you didn't get that many times a good tempo if you needed to go harbors. Like that's the problem, right? You need to go harbors with campuses on rivers and so on and so forth. Most of the time on the coast, you don't get always rivers to benefit from, and that actually takes away quite a bit of its shine. Aero TV, good evening, sir, and welcome. Okay, so let's take it from the left to the right and see what's going on. Ooh, England, so cute. Look at this, FloppyFlong is on his own peninsula. He got the Bahamas, boys. FloppyFlong is gonna get one tile river to work, and by the looks of it, he's gonna have a good city to settle on the east side over there with a +4 in the city center. Very nice, +4 campus. You can see the two reef fish, actually the two reefs with a fish. Quite a few other cities, one to the north, and from what I can see, another one to the northeast. So 4 cities here, and then he's gonna need to go to the south. It's good that he doesn't have anybody on this coast. Doesn't need to worry about anything there. What I do see is not that far away from him, it's gonna be Hardrada, and the Softstyle is probably not gonna forgive him with those long ships when he's gonna get the ability to move them through the ocean waters. He's gonna go and row to the Eleanor lands, try to pick up as much damage as possible on the way and smash those cities silly. We do need to see into the southeast what's happening here. England, as you can see, unfortunately, this means they're not going to trade with each other easily. Dark Vador actually needs to get a city to the west side as soon as possible so he can trade with him. Yes, he can do it to the south of Samarkand. There's a open coastline, but that's his third possible settle with like 12 tiles to walk. Wow. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. I'm sorry, 11 tiles to actually settle. That is quite a problem. At least we do have London over here with quite a bit of an open land. to settle, and he doesn't need to worry. He doesn't need to worry, actually. He doesn't need to worry about the east side. You see, Alexis Krempp is gonna be there. He can probably trade with him also. That's gonna be good for them. At least he is gonna have a trading partner. I don't know. Oh, there is somebody in the north. So okay, they can do it like this. So not only the coastal civilizations will get to trade, also maybe the inlands will get to trade if they settle cities on the coast. Okay, not bad, not bad. There's a couple nice sites for canal cities as well. Yeah, there are a couple. So for example, here definitely 100% England could put one. Over here, maybe on the stone tiles, so he gets quite a few tiles to work. And of course, on the east side, I do see there's okay, close connection here, no connection here. Okay, okay, I think we need to talk about what they're doing here. Chuck going for the 2-1 base on the marble. He does have a plan. Oh my god, this spawn. Oh my god, Chuck is gonna be happy. Can easily get immediately one of those +3 campuses in the capital on the iron tile. It just needs to plant down that marble, go for the campus, and of course put it down between his cities. He does have these rainforest tiles, and of course one of these. I think actually he can put it down on the wheat. You do get it on the way, right? You do get it on the way pottery, so that's fine. That's actually much better. It's a +5 over here on the wheat tile. Never mind. It's much better over here. I was mistaken. I'm so glad I was mistaken. Oh my god, +5 campus. Okay. Yes, he could get another one if he places on one of those coastal settles. I believe he will, and by the looks of it, he has a lot of iron around his territory here. 1 iron next to Rome, 2 irons to the northeast, and 1 to the west side. That is so good, so good. Moving on to the south, we do have the city of Krakow with Alexis Krempp benefiting from a reef fish tile. He does have a 2-2 base to the northeast, and by the looks of it, getting a scout out in 3. Looks like we also need to see how this develops. Like, I like this setup to the east side. I'm a bit taken aback about what's going on to the south. I don't like the south. Like, okay, sure, maybe the stone tile could work as city, and then you get like multiple okay. It's not great, but not bad. You know, like it's one of those you know, icky spawns. At least he does have some extra coffee tiles in the capital that he can work for culture. A lot of food in the second city to the east side, and quite a few more amenities to the north over here. Dice tiles, 3 dice tiles. Very nice, very nice. Okay, we'll see. I'm iffy about this spawn. I don't dislike it, but it's not something that I would prefer to go and play. You know, I'm just gonna say, like, it can definitely work. It's gonna take some love. And talking about love over here, we do have a lake, you know, one of those heart-shaped lakes over here next to Cleopatra. Maybe Civ is trying to say something to Cleopatra, wink wink. We do need to see how Riggy is going to do with his mountains. Looks like he's going to have a powerful defense, natural defense against Rome, against Chuck to the west side, while he does only have a few of these floodable terrain tiles. It looks like, yes, he can settle quite a few cities between the mountains to the south. Not going to be ideal because he does want those floodable terrain tiles. Well, at least there was a meta at some point that he really wanted the floodable terrain tiles. Now he just wants the rivers. Okay, it's fine. I guess it's fine. He does have that river. He's probably going to settle his 3 cities, another 2 cities. Yeah, another 2 cities, mate. And that's about it. Unfortunately, you see what's happening to the north, and this is why I was saying Egypt and of course Wilhelmina. They have kind of the same problem. You really need rivers, and if you don't have rivers, oh, that takes you back so much. Like your whole tempo is skewed over there. Oh well. To his south, we do have Phyrsos, which can settle quite a few cities. This would have been wonderful, Egypt land or Wilhelmina land. Wilhelmina, I mean, I guess it's not bad, Wilhelmina land here, but it's not great. This would have been much better. Anyway, looking at Phyrsos, he's gonna benefit from an extra point of culture from an amber tile. He does have a stone tile to the east side, getting that settle coming out in 4, and he can also put a coastal city over here to the north, so he can trade with Lege. Yeah, Lege over there on Netherlands. Powerful city. Ooh, such a good city on the honey tile to the southwest. He's gonna get extra points of food, and of course gonna grow very quickly, so he can work more tiles. He can settle quite a few more cities to the southeast. I like this one. Like, all of it screams so good about France. The only thing I have to see, and of course we actually have to see, is how is he gonna try to place those chateaus for some extra culture. How is he gonna try to go about it to do something about Poland here to the west side. They do have mountains. The continent split is not with him, I gotta say. This is, yes, Poland is gonna come east, probably gonna settle a few cities on the Vendian continent, but I don't know, it's kind of iffy. And then we come up to Netherlands here. Netherlands has 1, 2, 3, 4 rivers and a river connection to Norway. Wait. Oh, wait, who's Norway? Norway is... Oh, this is not a full east versus west. This is not a full east versus west. It's Dark Vador over here to the south. Wait. So they have... Instead of having, yes, there is a east versus west. It's just the Lege, instead of being on the eastern coast, it's just Norway. I'm not so sure this is a bad thing, actually. I'm not so sure this is a bad thing. He could settle a few cities to the east side over here, and of course give us much cold and I would say resources to Norway as possible. A Softstyle is gonna need to play 2 versus 1. But yeah, it is the map. Okay, this is the map. We got Bob in the house. Good evening, sir. Obsidian Bear. Wow. Good evening, welcome. Cool, just making sure. Yeah. Nice triangle of trade with Rome, Poland, and Dark Vador, England. It will be interesting. Salmarion, good evening, sir. Also, Altherion. Poland can just make a city. Yes, indeed, it can. Istaba, it works, just not getting value from Netherlands Navy. Yeah. I think, I mean, we'll see if they're gonna try to do some shenanigans here. There is a possibility for him to put cities here and chop quite a few boats. There is a possibility for him to make a canal. Later on over here in the north. There are quite a few things that I guess they could do. Okay, so give me a second here. So very quickly, I do want to put a prediction on the map. We do have who will win. On one side it's gonna be Le Front Degarni, and on the other side we do have Les Sumer Rangers. Of course, the time is 30 minutes, and I do want to put their names on the screen here, so we do know who is who. Give me a second. And its left side is gonna be Le Front Degarni, LFD, and on the right side we do have Les Sumer Rangers, LSR for short. LFD and LSR. Very nice. Should we talk about the +5 campus on Netherlands and 2 +4s? We can. So you can see over here he does have a +4. He does have a +6. Wait, this is a 6, a 2, and a 3, 4, 5, and a 6. Yeah, that is a 6. Yeah, Kek W, man. Kek W. Yeah, this is gonna be quite interesting. Of course, he's probably gonna chop quite a few of these tiles, so I wouldn't be considering for long these rainforest tiles. But he's gonna get a few bonus points until it, he chops them. It's fine. Yeah, forest man. Yeah, it happens. It happens to me also. Yeah, it's okay. It seems very defensive land in the middle of the map. Game will be decided on the seas. I think that's exactly what they want. Game to be decided on the seas. They want that naval brawl, and it looks like they're gonna try to get it. Okay, let's also take a look here on the west side, because this is not the ideal English spawn that you want to have with Eleanor. Yes, he's gonna have a few resources. Yes, +4 campus. not a lot of space for your cities. You don't have a direct connection, easy connection to your allies, so you can trade coastally with him from the beginning, so you generate that gold. You're probably going to be forced to go internals for some time, which, yes, will allow you to get a few stats up, but the city count just doesn't mesh well with that kind of gameplay. You do, when you get like internals and so on, you do try to go wider than usual. So if you take a look over here, they might have a few gold problems during the game, and by the looks of it, we already have a decision being made by England. Spriggan is not, I repeat, not gonna put a city on the west side. He's gonna go east, and he did go for the city of Bradford. That is towards Poland, which does mean he's probably gonna already think about this differently, approaching the game much differently than we thought initially. They're not gonna try to focus as much as possible for those coastal trade routes. That might be a problem in the gold. I gotta say, there is a much better chance of them trading with Riggy, for example, on the coast to generate the gold than it is on the other side. Like talking about direct trade routes from Netherlands to Raket's capital. Oh man, that's gonna be such a juicy show over there. Anyway, coming up over here, we do have England with an Arental to the north, second ring horses as well. Does have instance to improve, and from what I can see, he's gonna be on one big continent, the green continent here to the west side of the map. Looking of course at his city counters, he's getting a third settler, he's getting a monument in 6, and of course he's improving his fish tiles. Look, in the southeast on Victoria, we do have England picked up already God of the Sea. You see that extra production already on those reef fish tiles. Did he get some extra fish? Did he pop a faith hat? Oh my god, this boy is lucky. We do have him getting a settler out, another settler out in 2. He can settle it easy peasy to the west side on that Coco, and I think that should definitely be his option. Going to the west side, getting the extra gold, of also opening up a position here on the west would be much better. He can just make a city from that one and send it over there to the west side. Yes, he will probably try to set up trade outs with Poland, but you gotta remember, Poland is not gonna spam out his commercials early. He will prefer to go holy sites, maybe an encampment, maybe something else, campuses and so on. Maybe a theater square is just not in the books that Poland is gonna go full on commercials, so they do need to do something to increase more commercials for England. We'll see. On the city of London, we do have iron tiles to the northwest. In the second ring, I do see a horse tile third ring over here, so they can acquire both resources and send them to the east. I do also notice a few good campuses, like a +3 here, a +3 here, a +6, which of course is probably never going to be placed. We'll see about that. And I do also notice he is going to be on 2 continents. He does have a continent split. Oh, that's why he settled the city of Bradford. Okay, I understand now. He wants the second trade route over here that Victoria gets from settling a second continent. That's what's happening. Rome can put a coastal to the north to trade, but that would be risky without Irel. Yeah, it will. Rome. I think Rome can put one here. I think this wouldn't be that big of an issue, honestly, because I don't see Egypt ever settling the coast to the west side. So honestly, I think this is a much better option for them to try to trade with Rome. Of course, you do see that Chuck immediately went for campuses. He did put down his +5 campus over here next to those geothermals, and he's going to have the +5 instantly. He does have that extra culture coming up from underneath his city center, and I do also notice an iron tile in the capital with a horse tile next to it. Putting another +3 next to Antium. He's starting up with his campus. Oh my god, that is so much science. This is actually, wow. Man, yeah, I can't think of a better spawn for Rome than this, because it does synergize so well with his ability to get the free monuments, to get a lot of culturally and so on and so forth. You just get the science, you get the culture, you get the district discount at the same time from making multiple campuses. Then you actually get to place commercials. In the meantime, you just try to stay away as much as possible from discovering Gavron Plaza. You get the Gavron Plaza next, and of course it just helps you get 30, 40 science and culture at the same time so fast. I would say turn 35, 40, we're gonna see him on 40 science, 40 culture. It is unbelievably fast. He's right now on 5 and 11. He's gonna double in just a few turns. He is going for extra settlers. You do see he's trying to expand as soon as possible, and of course that will also help him get the tempo up. I'm a bit concerned about actually the how to say, the settler that he's getting, mostly because of the culture that he's right now acquiring. He will discover Gavron Plaza, which will stop a little bit his how to say, yeah, he will stop a little bit to get the district discount. This is yeah, unfortunate. It is what it is. He's probably gonna lose the district discount. Front Saver seen themselves. Yeah, Rome has more country right now than the whole of FT combined. Yeah, oh, really? It does? Kick. Oh yeah, it does. 3, 4, 3, and a 2. Well, it's almost there. It's almost there. It's like 10, 12. Like 12 culture on the one side. Why I don't know, but I think actually Chuck did leave Ulysse season ago, if I'm not mistaken. Snibble, also good evening, sir. We do also notice we have Egypt also managing to discover the city of Rome. We do know that he does know right now that he's there, and of course he did manage to get a warrior here. He's gonna put it next to the choke point. He will do very well to actually just close that choke and leave it like that, while he's gonna settle cities on the east and the south. It's just much better for him to do so. Rome does benefit from those strategics. I see he has truffles, triple continent split for him, so multiple amenities choices, and of course he's going to be relatively close to Poland. They can make a united front over here, and of course we just saw the establishment of the first religion. Oh bro, we got Eastern Orthodoxy, reliquaries, itinerant preachers established that religion in both cities. War has been declared. We do have France over here just stepping on the holy site and attacking into one of those scouts. And now that France has an extra +3 intel on opponent's movements from the beginning, you can imagine his units are much stronger. I'm a bit surprised we see Poland actually outputting scouts instead of getting some slingers. He should get some units to take care of the warrior, because honestly he might lose the scout. Like that scout, it's poodoo right now. Poodoo, it's food for the warrior. Of course, you see the war declaration has been sent. Poland is getting that relic. He started acquiring as fast as possible those faith points, 29 faith points, 6 science and 8 culture, 8 gold a turn, and I do see he's gonna go for the third settler right now. He did also put his pantheon as earth goddess. You see he's generating quite a bit of faith from his land, and right now, okay. Now, Phyrsos said, you know what, I'm gonna pillage first your holy site, and then I'm gonna come for your scout. So we're gonna see next time what's gonna happen here. Alexis Krempp with the slinger buy in the city of Krakow, not in the city of Warsaw, and I do want to see the tank side. Okay, so he's going archery in 1, so he might actually invest quite a bit in these archers, but it will help him. An extra 30 gold will need to be spent here, so the slinger gets into an archer. As strategic resources go, we do already have horses improved. He's gonna have available iron next to the city of Warsaw. It's fine. More horses to the south of Krakow, and of course, from what I can see, his land to the south is kind of meh. He definitely needs to go east or northeast, and this is gonna be a problem. He would need at least like 6, 7, 8 cities to be competitive late game. Looks like he only has like 4, maybe 5 good ones, especially this one. This is amazing, by the way. This makes up for everything else, right? And of course, we do need to see how he's gonna split his land with Rome. Maybe Rome is gonna let him get the eastern front, and he's gonna get the west and the north. I don't know. We'll see. Of course, it's all up to the players' negotiations here, backdoor negotiations. We'll see what they want to do. Next up, Egypt with the city Patreon goddess as a pantheon. He's gonna get faster first districts in every city. He did manage to improve his royal tiles here in Necken, and from what I can see, he's going for more monuments in his cities. Very good, so he can get that culture going. We do have him getting his builders up, and from what I can see, he did already improve 3 of his tiles, got 3 cities, putting Moksha first in Rakedet. Going for the iron tile to the southeast of Rakedet, we do have a horse already improved. And I'm a bit concerned about the lack of tiles that can be worked in Necken, in the city to the north over here. This is gonna be quite builder expensive, I would say, because you need to spend a lot of builder charges to get that city worked. A lot of mines, farms, you need to get the food. I mean, it's just a bit sad to see that. What he can do is actually get a very good adjacencies for his campuses. Unfortunately, his bonuses do force him to go for the rivers and not go off the rivers. So he's probably going to try to prioritize getting the Gavron Plaza, the campus, and everything that he would need to spend the production on between the rivers. And of course, we're going to need to see how fast is he going to do this, and maybe chop a few tiles here. The rainforest giving him some extra food, so a little bit of production, you know, it's good. So you do grow in pop and in how to say, yeah, in production. Netherlands is also scouting the coast for him. They're about to breach the fog of war. I think they already breached it, actually. Yeah, there we go. So he can go back. That's for the coastal trade route, so they can trade cap to cap. You see, he already sent Amsterdam to Abydos. Oh my god, how much gold is he making? 13 gold a turn. Lege. Riggy is already on 11 gold a turn. Doesn't even have, look at that, he doesn't even have a single trade route. Oh man, that is gonna be impressive. I do want to see how this will develop, but wow, with so many harbors coming out from Lege, and of course all of those trade routes are gonna go directly to Abydos and Rakedet. Oh bro, that is gonna be so good. To the south over here, we got religious settlements on France. He's gonna try to go as wide as an empire as possible. He does have amber tiles to the south of Paris to work for the extra culture. I did improve 1, by the way, for the amenity. I do see horses to the west. Is third ring actually, second ring to Lyon. While Rouen is also gonna have a horse tile to the north, and I do see he went for a +3 campus. So he did start up with his own campuses here. Not gonna be good campuses like Rome's campuses, but they're still gonna be campuses, which does matter quite a bit. We'll see if they do manage to get something like Hypatia over here, because again, it will matter. Every point counts here. Quite a few iron tiles to the south. I do see at least 2 of them to the south of Paris, with more horses over there. Possible +4 campus next to the geothermal fissure, and because he is on a continent split and his city of Paris is on the red continent, this is gonna be the frontline continent. This is gonna be the red, how to say, Guard Imperial continent. He can go to Warsaw, take over Warsaw with that city, with that placement. The Guard Imperials. Well, it's gonna take a while. I wouldn't hold my breath for it, but it is a possibility. He did put down his Gavron Plaza as well. It looks like to the west of Paris. I do see him getting those settlers in 5 and 3, though he does want to go as wide and as fast as possible. To the north, we do have Netherlands with 3 harbors coming out of his cities. I do see a +3 in Nijmegen. Amsterdam is going to have a +2 over here with The Hague. Actually, no, The Hague a +2 with Amsterdam a +5. It's a +4 now. It's going to be a +4. Oh, wait. It's a +3 now, it's going to be a +4, and I do believe he's going to use his government plaza between them to increase both of those adjacencies. Going for Moksha in the capital city of Amsterdam, he's going to get the culture from that, and I do see he can acquire iron and horses. Even though he can acquire, I don't think he's actually going to discover them, but oh well. As in iron, I don't think he's going to discover iron. He can also go for campuses at the moment. Looking at his queues, he's going for mining state workforce. So I believe he's going to go for the how to say, government plaza discount here to get it fast. And of course, we're going to see where is he going to put it. My first choice would be here, but again, we're going to have to see what is he going to choose. You know what? I'm actually curious. Maybe a good buff on, but I don't know if it can be coded for. Dutch here would be to get more adjacency from more rivers, just like you do from the mountains. Like if you have like 2 rivers, like in this case over here, maybe you should get a +4 directly with the mountain a +5. I'm just saying, you know, throwing out ideas. LFD will have coastal trade routes for all 4 team. LSR can get some, but later. Yeah, the left side is gonna be a problem. Left side is definitely gonna be a problem. Right side, not that big of an issue. I don't think there's an issue. Like Phyrsos can trade with Netherlands. Riggy will directly trade with the Netherlands, while of course on the other side, Norway, I think he's gonna go internals for some time. That actually brings us up to the last civilization here. We already have longboats coming out from Softstyle. He's gonna try to figure out what's happening on the coast. He did notice there can be oh my god, a coastal passway over here, a naval passway to the south. He's not gonna need to get to wait for shipbuilding. He has shipbuilding in 4. It's fine. He just needs to get more boats, and he's gonna go directly to Liverpool. Oh man, okay, this is gonna happen. We do have him putting down those holy sites, so he gets as much faith generated from the beginning of the game. I'm actually quite a bit surprised that he didn't try to get something on the east side, but as in. Maybe he didn't want to go for the horses. Okay, it's fine. I was thinking maybe there was an idea to put it over here on the tip to get a +5 holy site and a +5 harbor next to it. But then I thought better, and maybe this is better. Anyway, we'll see. He does have Viking longships coming up from Sarpsborg, Hamar with the shrines coming up. He can improve the whale times for more amenities, and he did settle Hamar on diamonds, so he's getting the 2 to 3 base, an extra gold over there. But honestly, the gold is the least of their concerns right now. With 19 gold on Lege, 13 on Riggy, and 10 on Phyrsos, they don't have anything to worry about. You can see the multiple lighthouses coming out from this. When all of those trade routes are gonna activate on Egypt, this is gonna be amazing. Egypt doesn't even have a trade route right now, and he's doing so much. Nidaros did go for initiation rights as a pantheon, so he's gonna get the faith coming up from building units, which does mean he's gonna build he's gonna fully commit to building Viking longships, use that faith of going into a monumentality to upgrade his tiles with more builders, and of course acquire more tiles with more cities. We'll see how he's gonna also expand to the south. He has quite a bit of coast to go for, and you do see that of course he did get as many of these Viking longships ready to go. He's just putting them in such a position that he will be able to see as much as possible on the east side. You can see he's probably gonna move all of these in a straight line to the east to see where Eleanor is. They don't know exactly where Eleanor is. They need to scout him out. You see, there's no vision on this side, no vision. The dam gives adjacent to campus and give me a good ad. Yeah, I guess so. I'm not so trusting of the dam. I enjoy the idea of the dam, but I think it's way too expensive, if that makes sense. The return on investment is too long. You might as well just build something else instead of getting the extra protection that you would have gotten from it. The added protection, though, if you have a river that keeps on flooding, the added protection is, yeah, it's worth probably. Okay, so on the region of Nidaros, I don't think we have anything. Yeah, he didn't recruit a great prophet. He does have 3 great prophet points a turn. He's gonna get it in 3 turns. Yeah, it's actually 3 turns because the shrine will open up in 2. We do have already Legion 22 culture a turn. This is extremely surprising because, as you can see, Chuck is only on 20. He did go for 4 cities. He's gonna put his 5th one soon enough. Oh, maybe this why. It took a while to get all of those cities out, but now he's gonna expand really quickly. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 cities soon enough. We do see him also generating 19 science with 20 culture. This is just turn 29. We're on track to getting that 40 science, 40 culture before turn 40, right? On turn 40, maybe this is gonna happen, you know. CS list, yes. Bonsoir, Fire Baguette. Bienvenue. Soft go work ethic. Did he? You think he's gonna go work ethic? That might be. We got Armag coming up on the Faith. We got Granada, a Cat, and Preslav showing up for military bonuses. Mexico City and Cardiff will be the ones for industry, and of course Cardiff actually does very, very well if you couple it with a coastal trade route, coastal nation. It does give you the extra power for every harbor building. That matters quite a bit in the late game. We got Hattusa for science, only 1 to go. 3 of these commercials ones, Hunza, Samarkand, and Venice, while we do have Antananarivo and Namadol coming up for the culture. You see, Sprig is already starting to acquire, or I should say, you know, trying to get Kuchi with Namadol over here. He's soothing it in 5, establishing Amani over there. And by the looks of it, Sprig is Victoria. Okay, so 3 cities Victoria over here. Okay, interesting choice to go for the city of Hull over there. Well, it is what it is. He's gonna get those really dockyards with the lighthouses really quickly so he can get the trade routes. Did get another settler and it's gonna put it towards Krakow. Well, you do see Krakow actually. You do see that Poland did put Roklo on the coast so they can trade coastally here. I do also notice that Vador is going to try to acquire the Crocodile with his settler to the east of London. So they're going for the 5 cities opening, 7 cities opening on Rome, and I was definitely expecting a few more cities coming off from France. Not sure what happened here, but it did mess up a little bit his opening. Only on 4 cities at the moment at the count. He's going to get his 5th one soon, and by the looks of it, of course, he does have quite a few cities to settle on these rivers. Gonna probably need to get those trade routes also to Egypt, and I'm actually curious. Oh, he did put Calais. Never mind, he did put Calais. That's gonna give him the coastal trade routes anyway with Netherlands. So everybody's gonna make gold here. Oh my god. Oh, 35 gold a turn, turn 30 on Riggy. Oh my god, that's 1 turn away from getting the golden, by the way. We do have everybody in the golden? Yes, we do. Riggy actually 1919. He just got the threshold. Yeah, Cardiff and Netherlands, yeah. Also, Slap Chap, good evening, sir, welcome. Soft is gonna go for, we don't know yet, actually. Honestly, we don't know yet. But I do see his, oh my god. He's going Victor first. Is he going Victor third, actually? They're not gonna have a chance. Like these Viking longships are gonna smash through English boats like butter. So, okay, we need to talk about this. This is Victor 3. Ooh. Oh. Oh. Man. Okay, I think we need to explain what's happening over here because this is definitely gonna be painful. So, Victor at some point, you know, got a buff. And this is the buff. Alright, Victor 3, this is Victor 3, Embrasure. And initially, when you read through this, it's like, oh, it gives an additional range strike per turn, which would have been great enough, you know, like I think even if you just had that, it would have been great enough. But then, people said we need to give it something else, you know, like we need to make it more powerful, make it a little bit, you know, like incentivize people to actually go for Embracer. That is quite a sacrifice for to not go for like Moksha or something else, right? So military units trained in this series start with a free promotion that do not already start with a free promotion. So all of those boats right now roaming towards the series of England are gonna benefit from an extra +7 Empolon promotion. Oh my god. Oh man, oh man. You think R1 and R2 Victor promotions are really useless? No, no. Oh, right 1, right 2. Wait, give me a second. Right 1, right 2. Let me take a look. This one, right? This one and this one. Yeah, I don't think there's that many. I don't think I ever used one of these. And I don't think that many players actually use them. Yeah, I guess so. I guess so. We do have quite a few boats coming out of the series. Of course, he's going to get boats from the other series than Nidaros. I think he's also going to need quite a bit of culture here. He's only on 7 science and 10 culture. He did get a religion, that Shinto, work ethic and defender of the faith. He's trying to output as many boats as possible. Remember, he is getting faith out of each of these boats because of initiation rights. So it's good for him to have more production towards those boats. We'll see how much faith he's gonna make per turn. Let's see. It's 59 right now. He's getting 2 boats next turn. Can you guys? Okay. How much does he get? 98. So that's 59 minus 6. Actually, can anybody do the math really quickly? You know, much easier like this. So it's okay, 98 minus 56. Oh my god, is it 21 out of each of those boats? Okay, incredible. Yeah, it's 21 out of each of those boats. 21 faith out of each of these boats. Kick W, bro. I think oh wait, no, I miscounted that because it's 16 also. So it's 98 minus 56 minus 16 half 2, right? Divided by 2. It's 13 per each boat. 13 faith per boat. Faith per boat. Kick W. Just build boats. He's one turning them, so that's like what, 36 39, sorry, 39 out of the series right now. 39 plus his 16. He's on 50 plus faith. He can just buy as many builders as he wants and then get more cities in the meantime, as he just puts such a big pressure on England. England was forced to actually go 3 cities over here and start building boats. He cannot afford to go for any simming done. And of course we do need to really quickly check what's going to happen here with the golden age points. We got Egypt with a pen bash and voice. He's on 48 gold a turn, 9 science and 27 culture. Phyrsos is going to be pen bash and voice with Catherine de Medici. He did go for that 5th settler. Yeah, he's going for the 6th as well, getting some horses out for good measure. And of course I do see him allowing Netherlands to get another city over here between The Hague and Calais. We don't need to keep the screen here because those Viking longships already arrived next to the cities of England. Oh my god, he's not gonna know what hit him. Oh man. Okay, we do have Softstyle, Monumentality Golden Age with Norway, 17 faith a turn right now, getting as many Viking longships as he possibly can, and of course benefiting from the extra faith. We got Lege coming up over here on Wilhelmina. Looks like 20 science and 25 culture. He's starting to put down those government plots are next to the harbors. He's gonna get Moksha inside of Amsterdam to work for the extra culture, getting audience chamber, and I do believe he's definitely gonna need more cities here. Only on 3 plus for 4. He's prioritizing trying to get as many trade routes and as soon as possible. With 49 gold a turn, you can imagine this is quite a good return on investment. He did also put down one of these campuses. This is going to be a +5 campus on the Hague. One of the biggest problems with Dutch, with Wilhelmina, is actually the production, not the stats. You just don't have production to work everything that you would need to work. Okay, we do have those boats arriving. Okay, there we go. They're waving right now at the English boats, at the English galleys. They're already stronger than the English galleys base. They're 5 base strength stronger. They're gonna need a bit more flanking, but the more arrive, the worse it will get for England. The flanking will definitely be real. You can see these +7 boats are making their way, and they're gonna also start to poke at the English galleys really soon. Oh my god, I got a hiccups. No! On Alexis Krempp, we do have a Monumentality Golden Age for cities. He went for Oracle. He's also going to put his 5th one towards the city of Hattusa, while he's getting a few theater squares. Of course, that is probably going to be his best city over here between the mountains and of course the improved rainforest that got a forest fire earlier. He's gonna get really quickly with really close and cuddly with Rome, which at the moment is working on getting his arena up. You can see Chuck did go for Penbrush and Voice, getting campus research projects from Arpinum. Probably we got Hypatia next. Yeah, they want to try to take that away. And of course we do have a government plaza coming up from Rome in 1. Governor Magnus establishing in Antium is going to allow him to get chops into the arena and into Colosseum. He did prepare 4 builders with 2 chops. I see another one with 3 and another one with 3. So 2 with 2, 2 with 3. That's more than enough chops for him to get Colosseum going, especially with Magnus. Looking at FloppyFlong G, free inquiry Golden Age on Eleanor. He is trying to be as accommodating as possible to this war, but I don't think it will matter that much. You can see the bows just slamming down the galley in 2, and of course with more of these galleys coming out of the cities, he's probably thinking right now, why didn't I go Victor 3? What is happening? And of course we do have Softstyle with an ability to actually heal his boats. You gotta take that into account. He can't just put the boats in shallow water, leave them be in neutral land, and they're gonna heal a little bit. They cannot heal into deep water, if I remember correctly. Of course, Eleanor is generating 15 science with 18 culture, a bit better result than Softstyle's 9 and 13, and that means difference might actually get bigger, but you do see the extra production coming out from Norway. That's 46, that's 50% more than Floppy is benefiting from on 30. Dark Vador also on Victoria, Penbrush and Voice coming up from him, 10 and 19 on him with 32 gold a turn, 55 production. We do need to see if he's gonna be up to the challenge of generating as much economy as they possibly can, especially to fund that wing hussar push that Alexis Krempp might actually go for. Alexis Krempp is going to try to rush as soon as possible a theocracy. Again, I forgot how it's called. Give me a second. Not here. In Civic 3, it's Reformed Church. Reformed Church, he needs to get here for those wing hussars, and of course that might actually allow him to poke through the defenses of Egypt, or even Catherine de Medici to do some damage. At the moment with his neighbor Chuck on 33 and 41, we definitely need to see how they're gonna do in the late game, especially in the mid to late game, especially if they lose an ally over here. They won't lose England entirely though, and you do see Softstyle is taking boats down, and he's not losing anything, and this is the problem. This is the biggest problem. If Softstyle manages to stop the reinforcements coming up from the east and puts as much pressure as possible on these boats from England, he's going to be successful into overwhelming with sheer number of units the defenses of England, not to mention their strong power. These are 48 Viking longships going against the galleys 43 with so much support bonus. In the meantime, Floppy is buying as many of these scouts as he possibly can so he can delay this attack. Of course, while Norway is poking a little bit from the north, he's getting experience on those boats. He's going to allow them to heal a little bit while he brings new ones to the map. And this is the biggest thing you have to take into account. The power of your nation to reinforce the front line if you go to war. So you have like two chances of winning a war. You either have an extraordinary advantage and you do know exactly how many units you're going to need to attack into your opponent, or it's going to be some of those like little by little kind of wars which you do need to reinforce the front line constantly because you're going to start to trade in the war. This is what's happening. This is the kind of what we're seeing over here. Even if it does have advantages in the strength, it's a bit problematic to push through all of that wall of units that Eleanor did set up over here. But I gotta say, at this point, Eleanor is at a big disadvantage. Not because of the strength, but because of the seeming abilities of the nations behind this. Like Softstyle at the moment did sacrifice a lot going for Victor III, but that's not gonna be the end of it. He's gonna get quite a few cities. He's gonna get quite a bit of faith. That faith he's gonna get to reinvest into other settlers. He's gonna put into builders. He's gonna chop. He's gonna get in the long term. He's gonna get more stats, and this is gonna be the differentiator between him and England. While England is forced to keep on building a defense, he's gonna be all right over there, just pumping out units and getting everything done with the faith, the power of monumentality. Obsidian Bear, hello there. Mindfart is calling him out. Hello there, sir. Welcome, Mindfart. Bonsoir, bienvenue. Very nice. That's about Rome's face per 10 from both. Yeah, Lege went for science on Harbor. Yeah, he did. Your production were when you've industrial district. Yeah, when you get to industrial district and when you get to the pop and if you get the decent yes, I guess you're right, but it needs to get there, you know. 3 cities producing boats versus 2. England will not hold forever. Yeah, that's another thing that is surprising over here. Floppy did go for Sheffield instead of going for the one on the north on the copper tile. Yes, there weren't that many tiles to work over here, and it was a tundra city, but still it would have given him the extra gold per 10 from the copper and an extra city to output units here. You can see the more boats are coming out from Norway. The flanking attack will increase. The flanking bonus will increase, and these boats with the +1 will just smash. Oh my god, there we go, another boat down. These Viking longships never even felt the pinch. They don't care. They just don't care. And more, look at that, even against +1 against +1, they still win the day. Minor victory, but it's still a victory. Very important. Okay, give me a second over here. I saw something. By the way, if you guys don't know, a big announcement this week. We have the qualifiers started for CPL and CivFR at the same time. We just got the 10 teams in CPL qualifiers, 8 teams in CivFR, 8 teams in CivSys. Actually, CivSys, they want their community to be called CIS, Commonwealth something. Honestly, I'm not sure what it means, but I can check it out. Meaning. Okay, there we go. Commonwealth of Independent States. There we go. I'm sorry. CivSys. There we go. Yes, it's Commonwealth of there, let me actually share the Wikipedia. Independent States. There we go. Fluffy Dragonfly. Good evening, sir. Hello there. Hello there. We got a few units coming up from France. Looks like he's going to the west side here. He might actually try to poke a little bit at Poland, see if there's anything ringing over there. And of course, Alexis Krempp already put down an encampment, expecting some kind of attack. We do have also Hatusa next to Poznan, next to Poland, which might be taken over. He would do quite well to also manage to take that city away. Looking at Boulogne, we do have Phyrsos starting to create front line, united front line with Egypt. There's a line of cities spanning from the north to the south that will put as much as possible the defense up against any kind of aggression from Poland. While Poland is slowly simming away, we got to 1040, and okay, sorry, Rome actually went for 35 science and 54 culture on 1040. I'm sorry, we weren't at 40 at 40. That would have been awesome, but we just didn't get there. 5 more points and we would have gotten there. Man, oh man, you know what? If he wouldn't have gotten Colosseum, he would have gotten there. I'm sure of it. One extra library and there we go. You know, one extra library. Anyway, in the meantime, he did get Colosseum. You see it over here to the west of Antium. That's a 4-city Colosseum. And he could get another one over here to the west side. Very nice, very nice. He's going to start to chop quite a few tiles here so he can put down more theater squares and of course start to acquire those artistic points. We're gonna see how fast he's gonna get the writers, the artists, and so on and so forth. I did notice we did have Poland with Oracle earlier, and now he's putting some more production into his defensive units, getting the theater squares for the culture. And I do want to quickly check what's his writer count. He's at 3.4 writer points a turn. He's gonna be at 4. He's plugging in Pingala in the city of Warsaw, trying to make the most out of Oracle and of course Pingala's abilities, especially to double those points. Oh man. Uh-oh. You see how Softstyle is trying to block any kind of reinforcements coming up from the east. There are quite a few scouts available in the water, but unfortunately right now England is starting to lose his galley count. He only has 1 and a 2 and a 3 and a 4 and a 5 galleys remaining. He's trying to get aquarium in the city of Liverpool, where he just chopped the ancient walls. Did put a few archers also on the coast, so he gets a little bit of damage on the Viking longships. Not a lot, but you know, everything counts here. You gotta take into account whenever you shoot at a unit, it's not only your unit that gets experience, it's also the opponent unit that gets experience. And these little shots, if they're not powerful enough, they might actually push that opponent unit over the threshold to get a promotion, and it just magically heals. And you're like standing there over it. No, one more shoot, one more time, come on. So did France get Hypatia? That's a good question. Let me actually take a look over here. We do have Rome actually picking up Hypatia. Oh my god, he got a free library as well. Is he? Now he's 41. Look at that. I missed it by 1 turn, guys. Missed it by 1 turn. Chuck is on 42 science a turn with 54 culture a turn. Oh my god. Nailed it. Nailed it. You can only shun with an archer if you kill a unit, otherwise just pexing. Yeah, exactly, right? Athenian is correct over here. You gotta be careful with that experience, man. You're just gonna annoy your opponent. And of course, give him experience points over there. It's gonna get bigger, stronger, harder, faster. We got Softstyle pushing in. You see this Viking longship doesn't have enough experience to improve, but he does have it low HP. He would need to get it out of there and put a new one in front. He did just do that, and he keeps on bringing... Oh my god, look at this line of boats, man. This is how you do reinforcements, you know? You just build boats from your cities and send them on the other side, just in a straight line. It doesn't even matter. Just send them on the other side. Look at the train of units. North train, middle train, bottom train. Beautiful, right? Man, this is, what do you call it? A factorio. CivFactorio. Petition to remain. You know what? Let's see. I'm gonna do a petition here. Really quick poll. Petition to rename. 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 Petition Nidaros to Factorio. Agree, disagree, another kitab. Okay, let's go. Remeroni, boa tarde, hello sir, welcome. So we got a petition going on over here, renaming Nidaros to Factorio. Okay, come on, let's go. Softstyle. Oh my God, is anybody on his stream? I don't know if he's streaming right now. I do want to check if he's on his stream. If you guys don't know, by the way, Softstyle is let me see, is a well-known streamer from the CivFR community, and he's not streaming right now. But I'm gonna shout him out anyway. Give me a second over here. Big shout out to Softstyle. Softstyle is playing quite a few amazing games, and of course one of them is Civilization 6. He is managing to do exactly what needs to be done against FloppyFlong, while at the moment there's no answer from England. He did try his best to defend against this. He even got a victory in the city of Manchester, but of course not Victor 3, trying to put a few more archers. The response to this would be catapults. Unfortunately, there's just not enough science to go for catapults. And of course you do see it's gonna take a while until the defenses are gonna be breached, but this is just a matter of time. We do need to see Norway also expand over here. We got Softstyle going to the south. It does seem like he's gonna settle the Great Barrier Reef, gonna have a few more cities to settle towards Granada to the southeast, and of course even one to the north of Salzburg, with one to the southwest of Hamar. That's a lot of cities. Also Lege starts up his third expansion phase. He went from 4 cities, he's gonna get 7 soon enough. 1, 2, 3 of these settlers coming out to the east, and he's gonna get only 2 of them unfortunately on rivers, or 1 of them actually. I think this one is going here, right? Yeah, he's gonna go for the right side. So 2 of them on rivers, 1 of them not on rivers. Yeah, it is what it is. It is what it is. And let's check out the gold production. We got Riggy on 138 gold per turn, only 13 science with 36 culture. He's not gonna get disturbed by anybody here. It looks like at the moment Rome doesn't have an army to go against him, nor does he have the necessary technology to push through the defenses of Egypt if push comes to shove. He would need, I think, at least knights to go against Egypt's one-tile chokes, or even stronger than that, and so much time to go through the hills. This is not I would say an easy attack to pull through. We do have the attacks coming off from the boats here. Softstyle, just get the upgrades, bro. Just get the upgrade. There we go. +1, easy peasy. Is gonna start smacking down the remaining units over here. FloppyFlong does have quite a few more galleys with quadrims, but unfortunately he's starting to lose more than he can output. We did also see Hattusa being taken down. Phyrsos is on the front line, not giving up on the offense, and Alex wants to put the pressure on Alexis Krempp. I do also want to point out we got agree petition, rename Nidaros to Factorio. I would love to rename it, by the way. I would love to rename it. Softstyle over here, he's gonna be informed. I'm gonna inform him of what the stream viewers did agree on this one. Hey, Arsenius, thank you very much for the tier 1 sub. I am Boss, welcome sir, welcome. 2 months in a row, welcome. We do have also, by the way, quite a few cities from Poland settled to the south. He did get Lord Szczecin, I don't know how to pronounce this. On Upsunor Hollow, he's gonna get some extra points of faith, and of course you do see the production and the food there. I do also notice he's gonna get his amphitheaters from Gdansk, and Krakow did manage to get that holy site with his audience chamber in the government plaza. Unfortunately, didn't get to the 7th pop, and this might actually need to be a bit of a priority here, getting to the 7th pop. You do see he's getting a builder. Maybe he's gonna try to improve something there. Not having enough gold to upkeep his army, his allies are struggling to get the gold. I'm pretty sure they're putting as much resources as possible in Floppy's defense, and of course you do see that this is just war of attrition. Is it even called a war of attrition if somebody just, how to say, just overtakes your army slowly but surely? I think that's not a war of attrition, right? It's just, you know, slow. But anyway, it is what it is. It is what it is. We do have those archers getting some promotions. Remember, the archers and why the archers are not usually the correct unit to defend against any kind of boats. You get the -17 less effective versus naval units, which does put you quite in a bit of a pickle over here, because you cannot just output as much damage as you would want to against our opponent, and that actually matters quite a bit. Of course, Norway is going to need to get the boats to take out Manchester, and he's probably going to need to settle a connection city soon. I'm actually curious if he's going to put a settler over there. No, so he got Oslo, and now he switched the production towards harbors. I see him going for granaries, Hamar going for traders here, and of course he's going to try to develop his cities behind this. I think he knows this is enough, right? The only thing that he doesn't have enough is actually taking over the city of Liverpool, but even that, with enough I would say with enough boats to attack into the city defense, it will take it down. Like they're just gonna sacrifice themselves at the city walls, and they're still gonna take it down. What this? Oh, okay. Okay, so we do have also Netherlands on the other side. Lege is going to get quite a few of these builders to chop, and I do see he's still working on those campuses. Did put another one from Amsterdam, and whoa, we got 5. Oh my god, 5 tier 1 gifted subs. Hello, that is anonymous. Thank you so much, sir. Riggy's Bold, we got the Denio Dingo. Good evening, sir. Meroni, Armada Siracusa. Wait, hello. It's exactly what of attrition. Enemy can replace its lost troops as fast as you wear them down. Oh, I see, Salmarion. I thought when it's a wall of attrition, both actually take the same losses. That's why I was thinking this is not a war, because one doesn't take as much as the other one. And thank you so much, Anonymous. Thank you so much. We do have Lege over here, and getting the traders coming up from the east, getting the traders coming up from Egypt. Everybody is trading over here in the middle, and of course that will allow him to get such a good stats count in the production, in the food, when he's going to get Wisselbanken, when everybody's going to get Wisselbanken. It's going to take a while, but we're going to get there. And in the meantime, he can just fund everybody with his 95 points of gold per 10, 29 science, 46 culture, while Riggy is on 150 gold a turn. We do have the French courses coming out from Phyrsos, and of course we do know that France, whenever he gets the courses, he's gonna get the free spy. That is a possibility for him to turn this war into a successful one. The coursers are 48 strength against the Polish units are 45, which will allow him to actually, as you can see, deal quite a bit of damage, especially with the combat general. And when that spy goes in, oh man, look at that Percival just waiting here in the city of Paris. He just got those courses, just got that. Riggy's Bald, welcome, sir. We do need to keep on watching to see how fast England is gonna go down. Of course, Floppy is doing his best to withstand this onslaught of these Norwegian Viking longships. It's not that, I gotta say, it's not that, how do you call it? Common? I think it's common, right? It's not that common that we actually see such a good push, a good ideal position for this kind of a push. Most of the time you just don't get this kind of a push on Norway, so I guess it was everything in the stars over here, so Softstyle can push like this. He did also make that biggest thing, the +3 Victor, the Victor 3 gave him the keys to success here. I gotta say that is exactly what it allowed him to win this. If it would have been that, it would have been a little bit different. I think England, with a few scouts in the water, extra support bonus, might have actually wear down quite a bit, and it took a lot. It would have taken a lot longer. Yeah, exactly. Was decided during the Victor 3 push was decided during the draft. Really? They did that? Wow. They didn't even know. So look at that. The 4v4 RTS can actually get you quite a few new tactics that you couldn't have had before. Regis also, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome, sir, to the stream. So we do have Norway also pushing towards Manchester. You see that he's gonna need to be careful at which unit he's gonna attack. I believe he's gonna attack in the north. They're gonna probably ignore a little bit these units on the reefs. It needs to be careful because these do have the +3 ideal terrain. They also have the garrison commander. So that's a +6 these English boats are benefiting from. 1 turn to engineering, that could be just enough to save Eleanor. You think he's actually gonna get a few catapults? Do they have the gold though? Because building catapults and buying them, totally different things. Let's see. They will have the gold. Actually, they have the gold. We do also have Chuck going 81 science and 83 culture. This is turn 48. Oh my god, he doubled in the science and in the culture screen in just a few turns over here. It was just turn 41 when we talked about him breaching that 40 mark. Wow, wow. Code Friggy Daddy, good evening, sir. Welcome. Good evening, good evening. The one did you miss? An awesome push coming up from Norway on FloppyFlong. Eleanor is getting smashed over here. Victor 3 push from Norway. Unbelievable. It was a very focused push even without seeing the enemy lands. Yeah, exactly. On the other side, on Norway, we do have him getting ODS chamber. He did manage to get to the 7th pop to put down the harbor and finished it. Didn't get the lighthouse yet. In Sarpsborg also managed to get the 4th pop. I'm actually curious, but I think he's going to put down a harbor. He should put down a harbor. He's only on 17 science and 13 culture. This is a bit of an issue. He's going for Pingala from Hamar. And of course, Floppy is trying to rush as fast as possible, going for caravels. Well, I say rush, but he's on 24 science, so that will take a long time anyway, whatever he does. We'll see if Norway can actually get there in the same amount of time. Of course, Softstyle has been lacking science for quite some time now. He's only on 285 total science discovered, with the Floppies on 413. There's a big difference between them. But on the other side, Floppy is starting to lose his pre-builds anyway, and these boats are going to be strong enough in any case. Even against the caravels, they're going to take quite a bit of a beating, and if there's only going to be one single tile to output caravels, I wouldn't trust that much their ability to do something, right? And look at the archers. There are 5 archers shooting down at the Viking longship, and that Viking longship just doesn't care. A safety settler gonna be built. We got Sheffield, yeah, 4 turns for a settler here. We got the catapults in production. Manchester and Liverpool is trying to get those catapults out, and of course we'll see if that's gonna work. We do have also in the middle of the land, you see those French coursers did actually go around the Polish defenses and went towards Rome. Rome does have a few of these legions, and because he has so much science, he was able to put stronger units on the east side. A good defense outputted by Chuck over here. He foresaw this happening, and now he did even build a fort in Ostia, which will allow him to get, as you can see, a 64 defense strength legion. That is a very good defensive position put up by Chuck. There was a possibility for Phyrsos to slowly push through the horses of Poland, but I think he was definitely wary of maybe the same thing happening, or maybe worried, I should say, about the same thing happening about his units. And you know what's the surprising fact? Did he just get, oh my god, Trumtrak got pushed back by what Polish horse? Sniped! That's what it's called, sniped! Oh man, the moves, man, unbelievable. And we don't need to see also in the main cities of France, what is he gonna do here? He's pulling down quite a few chateaus. You can see he's getting that extra culture in there with Phyrsos on 62 science and 68 culture. He's definitely on track to being powerful in the later stages of the game on 2, 4, 6 series. needs a few more. Did get an encampment. Did also get terracotta for the level 2 spy, which is going. Where is he going? Where do you think is he going? Rome on Poland. Rome on Poland. I think it's Rome, but I'm just saying that's where he went. That's where he's putting his eggs into. It feels like that spy needs to get there. Like faster. Faster. How do you say faster in French? I totally forgot. I don't know why I'm thinking about a different word, but vite something? No? No. No, that's not it. That's not it. Plus vite. So I did say, oh my god, I nailed it. Oh, that is so good. I'm so proud of me. I said it. I was thinking, like, initially I was thinking about the word schnell from German, but then it popped into my head. Vite. Plus vite. Rapid. Oh, actually, rapid is in Romanian also. We got rapid. But faster would be plus vite, plus rapid. Okay, got it. Astion, good evening, sir. Hi, Mario. Can Vicky go kill Norway from the bottom of the map? Vite is fast. Plus vite is faster. Okay. Romanian is like French. Yes, exactly. That's a good question. We do have England actually trying to close the choke over here. Dark Vador. Did realize the danger he was in and just close the choke before anything bad can happen. He did also manage to get the Rahendra Cola. I gotta point out something. When I saw these spawns, I definitely thought this is gonna go a little bit differently. And initially, I thought we're gonna have England over here get a few cities to the south of Samarkand on the same coast, so he could trade coastally with Eleanor and help him out on the coast, because it would have turned into a 2v1, right? Well, yeah, that didn't really happen. So, of course, I think they're just gonna quote-unquote sacrifice Floppy, or at least make him irrelevant against Norway while trying to keep his cities until those Decisive provinces come and well, they're gonna take the cities anyway. So we'll see how this will develop in the next stages of the game, and I do believe actually England is just gonna try to be there on the back line, close his choke and stop whatever aggression is happening to him. There was an open canal over here to the south of Antananarivo that they could pass through. I can say that. I can state that. I did also notice England getting a few, Eleanor, by the way, this time, getting a few more promotion points, and the archers does help. We do see him, actually, wait, these don't work, Kick. These don't work anyway. They just don't work anyway. Right on the boats, they work on other units. Kick W. Never mind. Cannibals coming out from Liverpool. The sheer number of them does work. As in the sheer number of archers, of arrows coming out from these units is working on the defense. Norway got to penalize Eleanor for bad spawn. No one has to be able to push Egypt due to chokes. Egypt is already penalized for too much mountain, by the way. Yeah, I agree. On the west side, he has a bit of a problem, the mountains, and he's not really getting to benefit from his 25% extra protection towards districts over here. It's just, yeah, it's just not good enough. But anyway, the gold generated by Riggy at the moment is just wow. Is wow. And we do have, as you can see, also France pushing in his advantage on Rome. He's taking down quite a few units here. Rome is outputting pikemen. He's trying to get the ancient walls defended, defense in Ostia, and he did put a knight inside of it. So he is getting as much strength on the garrison defense as possible, so that city cannot be pushed easily. If not, that city could have been taken by these coursers. We do need to check out, okay, so the level 2 spy did get in Achillea. Now we should have the +9 intel on opponents' movements coming out from these courses. +3 from the base is getting another +6 from that extra 2 points from Phyrsos' level 2 spy. That is a lot of damage. Yes, Chuck is big, very big. Yes. Unfortunately, these units, by the looks of it, they're still dying, and from what I can see, the Corsairs will try to pillage a few tiles to the west side, and of course they're gonna take away with them a few enemy units at the same time. Phyrsos did not keep on building, which does unfortunately pose a few issues here. He does have a few jobs that he could benefit from. No Magnus set up. It's in the city of Ruin where he's gonna get statue of Zeus. His whole idea at the moment is to prepare his land for the Wing Hussars. The Wing Hussars are not that far away from being discovered. We do have Alexis Krempp on 89 culture at 10, 49 science, mercenaries coming up in 1, stirrups in 3, and I do believe he's well on his track to getting his that reformed church. He already is going for the Grandmaster Chapel. He has a 90 faith at 10. He's probably gonna build up that faith quite a bit. And of course, in the second era, I believe pen, brush, and voice will be his choice. That brings me up to the next subject. We do have 2 more turns until the medieval era. We still have the push going on from Norway on to Eleanor. And I do want to slowly check if everybody is going to get a golden or a dark. So we got Riggy 48 points. We got Phyrsos 58 out of 56. Softstyle is going to go dark age. Lege is 1 point away from getting the golden age. I believe he should be able to get it. Liden Etemenanki, a horse. A horse! My liege, a horse! You gotta get a horsey. Okay, so we do have Alexis on 66 out of 55, Chuck 65 57, Floppy going dark, dark Vador on 64 62. It does look like England also put a few inland cities, Leeds and Portsmouth, by the looks of it. It's on 2, 4, 6, 7 cities right now. Did manage to get the religion over here to the west side of London. It did build that Stonehenge, and with it got the points. He went for religious community and stewardship, which does matter quite a bit, by the way. If you can take a look over here, the international trade routes provide +2 gold to cities with holy sites and an additional +2 gold for every building in the holy site. So that's a maximum of +6 that you can get from sending the trade routes to actually no, +8 that you can get. I believe pagodas are also counted like that, right, in the holy sites, or I should say the third building, the specializing building. So you can imagine sending all those trade routes to Krakow would be amazing at this point. We do need to see how big Chuck will get with his 78 science and 104 culture. He's probably going to go for a second pen, brush, and voice, and in the meantime he does need a bigger economy. That's one thing that Front Degarni does have on their side, or I should say on the screen here it's LFD. We do have Riggy on 227 gold per turn, Lege 122, and of course we do have Phyrsos and Lege with quite a bit of science, 71 and 82, while they're generating a decent amount of culture as well. Not as big of Alexis and Chuck though. They're definitely running away with this. It looks like Phyrsos is going to get to pillage a few tiles over here, probably going to block that intelligence agency finishing next turn. And by the looks of it, he's getting hunted down by these crossbows and knights. Gonna try to get away from that. It doesn't look like that's going to happen. Do we have actually here, do we have, is this? I think this is like a bug, right? You do have the extra science and the culture there. Whatever, it is what it is. One more point. Who needed one more point? Lege. He got it. Okay, 51, 51. He got a horse. There we go. Arnhem got a horse. Actually, I did go to Arnhem to a concert. Amazing. Hard bass concert. Wow. More campuses coming up from Netherlands. Unfortunately, he doesn't have a river to the north there, but could put a few polders next to it. Very nice. You can see he's starting to put those unique improvements. We did go into the medieval era, and slowly all of the defenses of England here are crumbling. He did manage to get a catapult out, and that will allow him to shoot much better, much more efficiently at the Viking longships, which of course will need the support help of frigates. I don't know. I guess it's gonna take way too long to get those frigates or something. Softstyle did manage to get more science right now, 20 science versus Floppy's 18 with 15 culture return as well. He's on a free inquiry, well, Dark Age, and I do believe he's probably gonna go for the card here. Is he gonna go for the card? Actually, this is kind of tricky. You don't really want to go with the card on these Viking longships. Getting that extra +5 might help you a little bit push through, but it also takes away from your ability to heal. Tricky. So happy, good evening sir, and welcome. You mean Climax in Arkham? No, hard base, that was how it was called. I believe the one that I went, it was the last edition of hard base. In Gelredome in 2019, that's when I went. Give me a second. I can show you this. Quite an experience over there. I gotta say, quite an experience. Okay, so we do have merchant. No, actually, I need to talk with Monsieur. Hello. Let's go for profits. Let's go for digital. And me. Okay. Okay, I see. He's in the same hall as well, and yes, it was a big show in the dome. Yeah. I don't know what Climax is, by the way. Let me actually Google that, because I have no idea what it is. It's the same with like electronic music and stuff. Oh, a new ritual awaits. Oh, prepare to embrace your destiny. Whoa. But it was cancelled. What do you mean? Embracing my destiny was cancelled. Like, really, bro? What is this? That's what it says on the website, bro. What is this? Anyway, well, I guess it's gonna be reactivated at some point. Yeah. Oh, we'll see. We do have intelligence agency finishing in Rome. I do notice he did manage to take care of that one next to his government plaza, the Corsair, and now he's pushing to the north. The spy of Phyrsos is still inside of Rome's land, and I believe he should definitely move it to Polish cities. I don't know if he actually managed to get a second spy. This is something that I wasn't paying attention, but from what I can see, no, he did not. And of course, that would mean that he would either need to get another spy, and there we go. We do have another spy coming up from Paris, and of course rework them, as in put one in Rome, put the level 1 in Rome, put the level 2 in Poland, so he gets the bigger defense on the Polish units, not the Roman units. I don't really think Rome will be interested in pushing anytime soon. He's probably more interested in developing his series for a later push over there. Maybe some how to say oh, he just sent the spy. Did he send this one? No, this one is still working. Listening post. Maybe some tank artilleries over there, how we're used to. I don't know, we'll see. Looking at what's going on here, of course, you see no more boats available next to Liverpool to attack, but those catapults are making quite a bit of a splash, and every turn we do have a Viking longship going down with more of these catapults coming out. There's no attacking unit that can push. Well, he's not. I don't know why he's not doing this. Just attack into the walls, man. Flop, like, you know, just smash the walls. Little by little, you just start to smash the walls. you have so many boats that will just get promotions. You know, it's fine. They don't hit that bad, and they do definitely get to look at that, get reinforced. So just smack down the walls. Smack down the walls. We don't need no wall control. Okay, so on Lege, we do have him on quite a few more campuses. He did finish that Temenaki in Leiden. Looks like he's also gonna try to get a lot more science than his opponents here, especially Chuck. He's on 76 at the moment with 86, but he has so many good campuses finishing. Did also put down an industrial zone in Amsterdam. This is gonna be a +7 industrial zone between those tiles, and of course he does have another one over here, a +5 in The Hague. Oh, and he built one in Rotterdam with +10. Okay, now he's starting to ramp up that production. It's still not on the same level of Alexis and Chuck or Dark Vador. You can see he's lagging behind. Even with this amount of stats, still Dutch is lagging behind. He did make a bit of a sacrifice going wider than usual, but I think he's actually on the... oh, he's on the same city count, right? We got 2468 from Poland, 2467 from Dutch, so he's one city lower. I thought he might actually have gotten a penalty from that, but he didn't. It's just a production of Wilhelmina. On Rome we got 2468, again one city higher than Lege here. So this is quite a bit unfortunate here. Yeah, it is what it is. I did manage to get a bit more production than Alexis, but that might have been the cards. And I guess if you take into account that culture is still more on Poland. And this is an issue. This is a big issue. Well, we'll see. He's starting to put down more workshops, getting those libraries. Can get more cities to the north over here. And of course, if he does get the cities out on the east side, he could chop a few quadrims. Honestly, I would just say at this point, just go top 3 Lege, get quadrims, smack down those enemies of yours, especially the cities of Eleanor. Just, you know, be easy with it. Just 2-3 defense would do the job. That would be just so easy for you. But I don't think he's gonna do that. And of course, we do see the 1,000 military coming out from Norway. And Norway is on 7 turns cartography, Floppy on 9 turns cartography, and still he didn't start to smash down the unit defense, the city defenses. Come on, bro. Please, s'il vous plaît. I don't know how to say smash the walls in French. How do you say smash the walls in French? Tap de l'amour, yeah, okay. Oh, pet de l'amour or tap de l'amour? What is it? Nice. Tap de l'amour, yeah. Let's go. Vite, tap de l'amour, vite. I'm getting Frenchified. One turn at a time, I'm getting Frenchified. Live, on stream. Fluffy Dragonfly, vive! Yeah, vive la révolution! Exactly, man, exactly. Also, let me see, get baited by X production towards units. Well, I guess that production towards units does not count as far as I know over here on this total production. It only counts if, like, that definitely doesn't count. It's more the total production of the city centers. And yes, you can get more production towards a certain kind of unit, but that's not really you getting baited. That's just you not getting, how to say, to take into account that thing. It just is how it is. Now, the same amount of production will be used for more units. It's fine. I do see Egypt putting another city here to the southeast of Mendes. By the looks of it, commercial hub investments coming up from him. He did manage to recruit. Let's see his commercials. We got one trader coming up from Victoria. We got, okay, Egypt managing to get an extra trader capacity. two trader out capacities. Okay, so two of these merchants got recruited by Egypt. Very good, by the way, very good tactics. To get that Riggy on 200, still on 227 gold, 112 production. That is a bit lacking, especially if you compare it to his next door neighbor. But of course, that economy is just booming, and that's exactly what they're basing their stats on, their strategy on. So they can get as much gold as possible to upkeep that army of Softstyle and upgrade whatever is needed, if it's needed, of France. At the moment, France is recovering his unit count, and he's trying to get the defenses going for the upcoming attack from those wing hussars. You saw the wing hussars coming up in production from the cities of Norway, from Poland. We got quite a few of them coming out, and I do see he's getting spied on. Doesn't really, well, I guess we do have pikemen. Come on, put the pikemen in. Just plug in the pikemen, because these pikemen were gonna die so fast, bro. Like these spearmen are gonna die so fast. We do have Hattusa getting the walls up in 3 turns. Looks like the wing hussar can deal a significant amount of damage, but the coursers are up to the challenge there. It's more about that ability of the wing hussar to push his way through the units that cannot defend themselves properly. And yeah, there we go, we got the damage. Okay, now it's different. Pikemen can definitely keep up with their opponents, and I gotta say, the fact that France did manage to get Statue of Zeus does allow him to get faster anti-cav units, and that's exactly what he needs to stop these wing hussars. What I would have loved is to actually see another city to the west of Boulogne, so he can put up a wall of units over here so he can defend against those wing hussars, or at least plug the chokes. Oh man, I need to keep on saying this. Top Dalabor. We got next up Liverpool with Cannibal coming up in 4. Did build a second one, and of course now he's gonna get more attacks going against the one single innocent little Viking longship. Man, what is happening over here? We don't need to see, look at the damage. 40 strength catapult going against the Viking longships, 42. Of course, he has quite a few of those archers available to attack into this unit. And now with the garrison promotion, he can deal more damage. That was actually the only promotion that affected this. You can see the other one, it's only working on land units, not on coastal naval units. Salamarion asking us, do you think a Hussar pillage Tour de France is possible, or should they take Hattusa down? Let's see, to the south, it's possible, but unlikely. I think he's gonna want to focus all of his efforts here. But even this, it's kind of problematic. Phyrsos, move. No? Well, that's a dead one. Anyway, even taking Hattusa is going to be problematic, mostly because of the walls that are going to go up. Victor already inside of it. We do have quite a few units around it. Well, it is going to be tough, and Phyrsos is going to make it as tough as possible. You can see he's managing to attack back quite easily. Ethelflaed did arrive on the scene to give the bonuses, but it's just the wing hussar at the moment is not tough enough. He's gonna need the core ability on his units, and honestly, I think actually Phyrsos did a really good job to stay up on the level of culture that he needed to stay, especially because of the chateaus. The chateaus gave him the ability to be on the same level of this, and of course his district count. He is on Penbash and Voice Golden Age. He's getting all of that culture coming up from each of these districts. Didn't go crazy with his commercials, got a few of them for the gold generation, and also did manage to get quite a few other campuses going. Oh, I'm getting pinged. We do need to see if there will be a possibility for Chuck to go for some later stage attacks, since of course we do have Lege getting bigger and bigger in the stat screen, and we also have Chuck with 112 and 138, Lege with 134, 104, Phyrsos is 87, 104, while Alexis 86, 96 and 139. Honestly, from the stats, I would just call it a stalemate here, but I do love the gold generation coming up from the left team. If they do manage to, and this is the big if, I don't think this is gonna happen though, if they do manage to take out England entirely, Eleanor entirely, they would have had an advantage because that extra +5 from a military alliance would have disappeared. But since Floppy did very well to defend himself, he managed to stay alive for so long. He did manage to also take down and force Norway in such a I would say such a big push over here. At the moment, it's going to be very, very tough for either of them to be relevant in the next part of the game. The thing is, Norway did manage to get double the city count. He did manage to get a lot more land to the south. He will probably get a lot more faith in the meantime, while he's getting some more economy. If he does manage to get the faith and he gets to Zerkers, well, those are going to manage to do quite a bit of a damage here on the west of Kume, where Floppy's settle is gonna go for the citrus tile. The most important thing is we are starting to get to the end of the Zerker age, mostly because of the Caravel defense that is going to come out. You remember the defense of a city is pegged to the unit strength, the highest unit strength that you have in your city empire, the melee strength. And in this case, the Caravel will have, of course, a lot of strength. So you're going to have like 50 plus cities over here with a lot more strength coming up from walls and so on. The berserkers will have no chance of pushing through. And this is going to be quite important when we're going to see the upcoming attack from Softstyle. The thing is, he still managed to take out an opponent by irreling himself. So basically, it's a 3 versus 3 at this point. Poland number one, Trojan man, good evening, sir. Hello there. Kivade, hello there. So who's gonna win? LFD got so much gold per 10 versus LSR and stats, plus or minus the same with Lege. Yeah, that's the biggest issue, right? That is the biggest issue. Even if you do have the gold, how are you gonna use that gold into an advantage of some kind? So maybe you're preparing to upgrade a lot of units at the same time. Maybe you're gonna buy a lot of buildings, or you're gonna buy builders or units and so on, and try to get an advantage from that. Yeah. Both can be, maybe somebody will think of levying. If Hungary would have been in the game, that would have been nice. But at the same time, is that going to give you a good return to have an advantage against an opponent that, as you can see, is not that far away from your stats? So the only chance that this is actually going to go to a victory condition is if they manage to get that gold generation to turn into some kind of return, to get some value out of it. If not, I mean, sure, they're flexible, sure, they got to build, they got to buy, they got to do quite a bit of things, but in the end of the game, it didn't actually get that much of an advantage from it. What I do see is actually Rome getting that extra science and extra culture. I do also notice Victoria got a lot of science. He did go for a free inquiry in the second era, and he's on 147 science and 99 culture, while Lege is 148, 113. Of course, you could say both are, well, actually, Wilhelmina is not benefiting from free inquiry. Ooh. Oh, that's a lot of science, actually. Like, if he's not benefiting from free inquiry, that is a lot of science. Like, Victoria's science is gonna go poof in the next era, right? We got 13, 23 turns until the next one. It's gonna... That is gonna be an issue, you know? We'll see how that will develop. Foreign ministry coming out from Netherlands has quite a few more cities to settle to the north. It doesn't really matter if Norway gets these cities. Norway should actually stay on the coast. He has so much coast to the northwest of Naval, it's not even funny. And of course, still needs to get those quadrims to upgrade into frigates to take down Liverpool. Has to be careful with this. He needs to be on point on the buttons here. And I'm still extremely surprised how he didn't push through the walls. Like, there are so many units here, waves of of units. You know what this reminds me? Have you ever guys ever seen Hunger Games? And specifically the scene with the dam. Have you ever seen anybody? Raise your hand if you've seen Hunger Games and the scene with the dam. If not, I'm gonna share it in the chat over here. There's a scene in which like there's the power of the main city is taken out by citizens that were annoyed by the city council and so on, and they knew they're gonna take losses, so they just kept on running with the bombs, you know, and there were like waves of people. Oh my god, man! Oh my god. Let me see if I find it over here. Hunger Games dam scene. Yeah, there we go. I gotta say, I'm not gonna put it on stream, but viewer discretion be advised. You know, should be advised. There are some scenes that might be troubling, so you should be, how to say, you should be careful with this. Powerful images. Okay, we do have, as you can see, Poland getting a few more heavy chariots over here on Poznan. He's getting the wing hussars from that city as well. Victor established there, so he outputs more defense on those units when they're inside of it, inside of the city borders, of course. I do see getting more barracks for more of those general points, and unfortunately, it does look like he's not ready to push yet, which does gives France more time to actually put more units on the front line. Getting crossbows from Boulogne. I do see he's starting to build that line of defense, which we were expecting a little earlier. It just took a while for Alexis to bring up more of these and build more of these wing hussars, and get them on the front line and buy quite a few of them there to upgrade. Exactly like the undead in Game of Thrones. Yeah, just waves and waves and waves, you know. Whew. Oh man. Yeah, we do have the safety settler of Eleanor next to Kume. Does it even count as a safety settler? It's so close. Like, it's not even a screen between his first city and the city of the safe. What is this? I don't know. Most of the time when you think safety settler is like so far away from your land. But anyway. We do have more settlers coming up from Egypt. Looks like he's putting them in the water. I'm actually quite interested in where is he going to go with them. Is he going to give up on his defense here? Is he going to try to go to the north of Nijmegen and get a few cities there? Maybe that's going to be his option. Riggy here putting those settlers in the water does pose quite a few questions. I do notice, of course, France is defending Riggy. And at the same time, I do notice Chuck is trying to go on the offense. Yes, he's going with the knights, but look how much time it takes to actually get there. Every turn he needs to move through the hills, which does take, unfortunately, a lot of movement. And of course, Riggy over here is aware of what's going on. He has one of those Mariano chariot archers just watching, seeing what's going on, while Riggy will need to put at least a musket on Raket's defense on the west side. Shouldn't be that big of an issue. He should have man at arms. He should have musket technology quite fast. He's on 124 science, 104 culture. In the session of the World Congress, we did have Monarchy losing a wildcard policy slot. Ooh, that's hurting. Great General doubled the points towards it, and Rome did get a diplomatic victory option. Okay, this is, I gotta say, from easy win, easy type of victory over here, we went to, oh my god, we don't know what's gonna happen. And this is why these teams did manage to get to this late stage of the tournament. It is so important for them to win every little game. This is a best of 3 series, by the way. This is the first game of the series, so we're gonna have at least a rematch. If one of them wins, we're gonna see if the other one will do it. Very important for Phyrsos to also get to his field cannons. He's trying to go right now for guards. Okay, I see how it is. He's pre-building guards over here. Oh my god. Guards versus wing hussars. Who's gonna win? Looks like Eleanor built a catapult wall. Yes, Ixtapa, he did. Holding strong, Eleanor. Holding strong, yes. Let me actually put up a big poll over here. I really want to ask a big question. What will win? Guard, Imperial, or Hussar? Oh, wait. Wing, Hussar. There we go. What will win? What do you think will win? We got Wing Hussars coming up from Poland with a possibility for him to go for Crusade on the city of Hattusa. He does have quite a few of them pre-built, core ability as well. While on the other side we do have a Phyrsos 4 turns away from getting Guard Imperials on their continent. This is their continent. Guard Imperial continent. You see Poznan and Warsaw are on the continent of the Guard Imperials. Paris is on the Red continent. Wing Hussars are right now without the core ability 68 points of attack. I'm pretty sure the guards will be stronger, but we're gonna have to see what's going on there. In the north, Riggy is probably trying. Yeah, there we go. He switched to military tactics, so he gets his men at arms. He should go immediately after that for muskets, and of course, we're gonna see how fast he's gonna be there. Hussars will get destroyed. Oh my God, Astilion using some strong words over here. Guards should get to 100 plus. Can you imagine 100 plus Hussars? Plus 6 on opponent movements over here on Alexis Krempp. Official bro host, hello there sir, good evening, welcome, thank you so much for the follow. Looking at what's happening over here on Jack's backline, he is putting more settlers, he's getting more libraries, getting that extra science, and of course that actually brings me up to another subject. These were his science points before he got the libraries. Oh my god, he's gonna have such a big science output. 140 and 175 culture, 124 gold. He's getting smacked down a little bit by the volcanoes, but I guess he's gonna recover quite quickly. We do have also a Lege, 176 science, 135 culture, doing the most out of the game here at the moment. And of course we do have this orange menace spreading out and about, getting his carnivals in the water. He will need to finish the job that Softstyle started. Fendrin 1377, good evening sir and welcome. What does RTS stand for in relation to the tournament? It's oh, that's a good question. I don't know. The easternmost Roman city was on the continent, on that continent. Wait, easternmost, yeah, Ostia. Yeah. This one you mean? Yeah. I do need to find out what RTS means. I know a few Frenchies told me, but I totally forget. I'm sorry if I don't want to offend, by the way. I say Frenchies with all the love. Give me a second. Oh, RTS. Is Vicky on Venetian? I don't know. RTS. Come on, tell me what it is. It's a real strategic game. Wait, RTS real-time strategy. Well, I mean, sure, it should mean RTS real-time strategic game, but I don't think that's the name of the. How to say? I'm checking, Hamusus. I'm doing it right now. Just trying to figure out where the file is. There were a few files over here, and I do have to check it out. Maybe I can ask who was it. There was Ouroboros. Hello, sir. Can I please know what RTS means? I'm checking. I sent the message through the internet. It is now arriving on Ouroboros, how to say, phone, and we're gonna have a ping back soon enough. We're gonna need to wait for the packets to come to us through the internet lines over there. You can even imagine the highways, you know, with all of the little bits and pieces of information coming through that, and then the words are starting to come out. People told me I think I have too much imagination here. Yes, I will. It's probably some French thing. Yeah, I think it is. That's why I'm calling it. But maybe I can find it in another place. It looks like it will take some time for Ouroboros to answer me. So I do need to take a look at the private server. There's a private server where these guys are talking. So let me actually take a look at the private server and see what's there. If I can find it. Okay, there we go. I found one. No? It's not here anymore? Oh my god, it... Yep. I guess I need to wait a little bit. I thought initially it's real time. Oh, it's writing. It's writing. The information is coming. It is actually real time strategy. I did say it. It's real time strategy. Oh my god, we nailed this. Real time strategy. Woo! Wait, what? Fire baguette? Oh man. Wait a second. I need to give you something to allow you to talk like that. I don't know how to. There we go. Fire. You should be able to say now. Okay, so we do have France over here with quite a few pikemen. As you can see, he did manage to get them on the front line and build a line of units next to Poland. He needs to be careful. These Polish crossbows do deal quite a bit of damage, especially against the pikemen. Unfortunately, Phyrsos did put them right in their face, and you can see immediately one single shot, boom, half HP. That is quite a problem. Oh wait, what? Oh, it's not even VAT, you get timed down? Oh my god, man. Hey, official bro, thank you so much for the $333. Much appreciated. It's on the official documentation. Okay. Official documentation. Okay, I'm searching for it. But in the meantime, I do need to give you some vision over here of what's happening. You see, Norway did return his boats. He got to safety because we have quite a bit of units coming out of the cities over there, and of course we do need to see when and how they're gonna go about this. Announcement here, BBS here, and let's go ahead over there. Where you say there's an official documentation, but there's like no official documentation. Okay, I think I found the answer. You know what, Fire Baguette, can you send it here, please? Wait, what? There's no whisper command? Oh, you did? Oh, on Discord. Okay, I see. Oh, in BBS 2.0, but that's BBS 2.0. That's not. Oh, I see. RTS mode. East versus West is like Ancient Empires. A front end who is pocket required. Okay, I see how it is. But it doesn't say a real-time strategy. It's just RTS mode. Okay, I understand. Thank you, sir. Thank you. Yeah. Vicky Venetian only Lege. Let me actually take a look at that question. By the way, we do have Haig going for Venetian Arsenal in 4 turns, and looking at Vicky, he's on 4 turns, but he does have Isodor of Miletus. It looks like if we're not gonna have any advantage, oh, Victoria's gonna get it. Oh, it looks like the Hague will just be 1 turn too late on building that Venetian. Next turn we're probably gonna see Isodor going into the one. Where is Venetian? Oh, he already has Imhotep there. Never mind. He has 2 of them. It's Dark Vador, much better prepared to take this, man. Much better prepared. That's the game basically. Yeah. I'm not so sure. Honestly, I'm not so sure. We're gonna need to see, of course, if they do manage to poke through the choke points, and if he does manage to get all of the bonus points there. I do see he got the Armada Admiral, and I think he got Rahendra Kola, if I'm not mistaken, as well. Now that's quite important. Now look at that. He just went for another turn into Venetian Arsenal, and he does have Mausoleum, so he's gonna have extra actions on both of these, Imhotep and Isodor of Miletus. Very important. I think that's there. That, you know, that's done. That is done. Yeah, we will have also Norway managing to get more science, 36 science, 41 culture. Definitely not on the same power level of Lege's 200 and Dark's 156. What he will manage to do is finally get to the caravels and the frigates that will allow him to upgrade all of these boats into caravels, which will matter quite a bit in the next stage, especially if we will have 2 big nations going against each other, England going against his opponents. Of course, we're still waiting for Netherlands, for Nijmegen to get out some quadrims. I do see quadrims coming out from Arnhem, and we do see Haarlem also building up that harbor. A bit of a lack of production here. He would do quite well to buy the tiles to the northwest of Haarlem to actually get more hills to use. Not to mention maybe even buy that other tile 3 tiles away, because Rouen is never gonna use it, but it might grow into it with that extra culture that he has coming up from the chateaus. That's a lot of culture from one city. We do have France managing to get the courses in front. He didn't get the guards yet, but he does have multiple men at arms coming up from the back line. And of course, you can see the line of warriors here. Oh man, this is turning out into quite a fiery place over here. Pun intended. Oh man, oh man. The biggest thing is, how will Chuck try to enter this war? He did try to push towards Egypt to the west side of Rakedet. He couldn't actually push through, of course, with Riggy's upgrading to men at arms. Those units were too strong. He did also plug the chokes to the south, and you can see in the south of these we do have Phyrsos defending that city of Egypt. Not that big of an issue for him. All of the economy. Oh my God, this is the heart right here. This is the heart of Le Front Degarni. Do you see this? We got so many trade routes in the water, and all of that gold is pumping right out of them. Riggy on 412. We got Phyrsos 163. Softstyle 125. Lege 269. Did even Softstyle get trade? Oh my God, he got coastal trade routes with these cities. Oh man, he's pumping right here. Venetia did get taken over. The Hague will switch towards Angkor Wat. He's going to get an extra population in all of his cities. He does have 2, 4, 6, 8 cities. 9 cities actually. That's good. So 9 population, easy peasy from that wonder. Of course, with Venetia finishing on England, we gotta ask 2 questions. First of all, will there be a coastal war, a naval war after this? Will England be incentivized to go out of through that one tile choke, push through with a navy and take out his opponents, or will he just defend? There is a possibility that he just will defend, will just want to defend. The second question, and we've seen it so many times on the stream here, the guy, the player actually going for Venetian Arsenal is gonna lose the game. If you guys noticed this on so many times on the stream right here, every time somebody that wants to go for Venetian just loses the game. he goes for Venetian because he's a little bit behind and he wants to catch up, and it's just, yeah, it's exactly like the curse of the Venetian arsenal. You know, yeah, I don't know if he can get away. I don't know, man. Maybe that would have been a good prediction on the channel here. You know, maybe he could have gotten away. I don't know. Anyway, we do have Chuck with a few crossbows in the middle of his land. He's going for encampment training projects. Definitely needs one stronger general of the next era. He did manage to get a few legions here. He's not... well, he is actually. He's in a pickle because we do have calves coming out from France. When those guards will come out over here towards Poznan, they will get to attack into the city of Poland with not that big of a return fire. And then all of these calves will be left to go against Rome. I gotta mention something. Have you seen Alexis's Krempp wing hussar strength? This is 102 strength unit, turn 70, and we're talking about guards coming against him soon. Are these gonna be strong enough? This is the problem, right? This is the problem. Are these gonna be strong enough? The only thing that I am worried about most of the time, if you wanna go guards, man, you gotta go as many as possible, like, because you can't really hard build them after you discover them. So you have to take into account the fact that you're gonna couple them, get the courts, get the armies out, and that is gonna be, you know, tougher and tougher to handle because you're gonna have less units. Yes, they will be stronger each, but you're gonna have less of them, so that's still an issue. So you have to be really careful how you plan this out. Of course, I do trust the Phyrsos over here is aware of all of that information, and he's trying to build up something. Is it going to be for the offense? Is it going to be just purely defensive? I don't know yet. There must be some chatter in their chats. We're going to have to walk this out play by play, and we're going to have to see how this situation develops. One thing is clear. They managed to take out the ability of FloppyFlong to be relevant in the late game. The only relevancy that he's going to have is the military alliance and his ability to put votes in the World Congress. But when it comes to a fleet, when it comes to an army, when it comes to gold, when it comes to anything else other than that, he's just not there. If you take a look, Softstyle did manage to get the advantage here with double the science and double the culture. He's still gonna get stronger and bigger. He did retreat a few of his bows to his coastline, so he will upgrade into Carnival soon enough. Getting his stave churches. Unfortunately, he's getting hit. Oh, this is just so sad, by the way. So sad. Like, drought after drought after drought after drought. It's so sad. Kuwait, do you think somebody's gonna push, or we wait for Atomic Madness? Ooh, Atomic Madness. You said the magic word, Kumado. Wait, I don't know. We might see Atomic Madness. No counterplay, just random drought are horrible. Yeah, exactly. I mean, you can counter it with aqueduct, but you can't. Like, there's no aqueduct. There's no tile to aqueduct from here in Nidaros. So that is the sad thing. Oh well. Alexis Krempp, field cannon. Oh. This is like battleship operational. Oh my god. Field cannon, Alexis Krempp. Look at this big boy. Look at this bad boy. Oh, people fat field cannon. We got 85 strength against the Cavs 81. Oh, yes. John Dark recruited as general. Let's go. Agro only protect for lost food, but doesn't protect the tire. Yes, you're correct, Elthine. You are right. But you can repair them. Yes, you are correct. You just have to keep a builder there all of the time to keep on repairing, which is kind of a hassle, but it is what it is. At least you don't lose the food, you know? Oh, I'm getting pinged. I do also notice France is putting some more damage on Rome's units. Rome did expand with quite a few cities to the north, 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 11. Oh my god, 13 cities actually coming up from Rome. Did also get the Galileo Galilei, who's going to activate on a 3-tile mountain adjacency. He's going to try to get the max out of that. I'm actually thinking, he couldn't get here. I do see France did manage to switch around his spies. He put the +1 into the city of Ostia, while he put the +2 in the cities of Poland, probably. I see here in Poznan. Probably he's not actually going to force the push here. He does have the core ability on his men-at-arms. He did get a few crossbow cores also. And of course, only did 70 against 96 of wing hussar with them. But he shouldn't be that far away from discovering everything he needs. Phyrsos is actually 1 turn away from gunpowder, and he just bought more swordsman. That's one of the abilities of France over here, or I should say of Front Degarni, to get an advantage on their side. The ability to buy, just straight up buy units with gold. Of course, most of the time you don't want to buy the weaker units. You want to buy the warriors, you want to buy the swordsman, compared to like musketmen or directly guards. They just take too much gold. But it does allow you to pre-build quite a few of them, quote-unquote, in the main cities. And of course, you do see that we also have quite a bit of a big advantage coming up from Lege. Now, he did manage to get to 436 production, which does mean quite a bit of, how to say, quite a bit of an advantage over his opponents. Czech, the biggest productive nation, I should say, from Les Sommelier Rangers is on 294, not even 300, and it's about there, not even, but not there yet. Of course, Lege over here will have quite a bit of an advantage against him. I do also notice Preslav got taken down. I don't know where it was, but I also see England put a city, finally got the city that we thought he's gonna get from the beginning. You see, he got his cannibal to the south over here. Where is Preslav? Where did Preslav go down? Preslav. Oh, I see Preslav. Okay, so Alexis Krempp slowly is getting some positioning to the south over here towards France. He's getting all of the cities to the south. Okay, that's good. He's settling more cities. He's getting more production, more campuses, more everything, more stats. And now we got the guards. These guys don't have a general yet. I see they have 90 against the Wing Hussars 89 without a general. He needs a general. Does he get a general? Let's see. He needs an industrial one, like a general that gives you bonuses to industrial. Oof, he needs to go through the Renaissance ones. Nobody's getting the Renaissance ones. Did he get one? No, he couldn't have gotten one, right? Oh yeah, he did. Wait, what? Oh, I see how it is. I don't know why I was. I'm sorry. Now, for some reason, I didn't read one era lower, like one line lower. I don't know why. And now the Guard Imperial Core, though, it's 98 against 88. And now we see the pain squad going to the northwest, when they're gonna also again need to go through the Roman defenses. You can see Rome did very well to predict this attack, and of course they did see the buildup of those cav units. Now these cavs didn't core up; there weren't enough of them. But we do have so many guards that will core up over here next to the city of Hattusa. We do need to see how he's gonna use this ability, though. I don't wanna double check. Okay, that's 93, 98. Not yet 100. You need to bring back the general, bro. You really need to bring back the general. Go against Poznan. You know, like, put your eggs in one basket, man. Just go and attack. Just don't split them. Don't split them up. France is getting pillaged soon, I would think. France. You would think, but there's no units yet from this. And I see we got new beliefs. Cross-cultural dialogue coming out from Poland, a good tactic to spread that religion into his neighbors, and of course get the advantage from getting the science out of the followers. Probably the reason he's getting this much science, 169 science and 190 culture. Norway with defender of the faith, and then England just stood on religious community and stewardship. I do see he did manage to start up his wait a second, that's a lot of gold coming out of his fish. That's a lot of gold coming up of all of these styles and production and everything. So good, so good. He did have God of the Sea, right? Yeah, he did. There's no Auckland in the game. For a second there I thought it's Auckland, but no, it's shipyard bonus. It's fine. Factories, London, Hull, and by the looks of it, of course, on Lege's side, we do have him going for his entertainment complex from The Hague, going for Forbidden City in Forten. That is an amazingly productive city. 105 production now, 73. Nijmegen from the north is gonna get 45 production, quite a few more polders, and you can see how he's beautifying the coast over here with these polders, trying to get some more extra food and production. A bit of gold also with those tiles. Mountain tunnel from Preslav. You think that's what he's gonna get? There's no military engineer yet, though. I mean, sure, he could, but there's no military engineer yet. The biggest question is, what will France do over here? Because he can't really push through these Roman units with the number of cats he has, and by the looks of it, we do have Phyrsos. Okay. You see again going, okay, so he's going for the weaker of the two. He's going for Rome, because definitely these wing hussars are going to be very tough to push through. But the thing is, there aren't that many wing hussars. Anyway, I guess he knows what he's doing. We do need to see also how he's gonna do in the backline, if he's gonna manage to get a few more of these Guard Imperials. He's getting the builders out, and I'm pretty sure he's gonna hard build a few more of these Guard Imperials, maybe chop a few out. Maybe it is an idea to actually give away his resources and try as much as possible to buy more units here. But anyway, in the meantime, the gold is just popping out. Oh my god, we're starting to reach thousands of gold per turn level. Thousands of gold per turn. We got 466 on Lege, Riggy is 582, Phyrsos 124, and Softstyle 137. On the east side, we do have Softstyle just upgrading so many caravels. Man, he just didn't care. He dropped $1,000 and there we go. Caravels coming out. 2, 4, 6, 8 caravels coming out from his city. He's gonna just... Oh, by the way, did you see this? The caravel of England just cannot push through level 1 Viking longships. Chuck going planes, it might be, let me see, Chuck, shipbuilding 1, mobilization 3, he's definitely going top 3, I don't know if he's going planes, but he did go a little bit to the top 3. Oh, now he's switching back. Okay, now he knows he's gonna need to get steel walls to defend against this possible attack coming off from France, so that's gonna be hurting him. I'm looking at Alexis. Oh, sorry, I was looking at Alexis. You're right. I don't know why. It happens. Thank you for pointing that out. Trojan Man, I do agree with you. He should definitely try to get some form of aggression done through Phyrsos, so he forces him to be aware at somewhere else. Yeah, I need more. Indeed, that's exactly what I'm doing, sir. That is exactly what I'm doing. Let me go for this. Yep. I'm gonna go ahead and activate this, and then go to the bathroom really quickly. Be right back. come. Obsidian bed, the cat attack. Wait, is my cat here? No, it isn't. Come on. No, it isn't. I got a door closed. I know they're down. Okay, so what happened in the World Congress? We did have Chuck going for 20% faster population growth. Looks like Shinto did also, well, I guess unfortunately they're gonna condemn Shinto much harder right now. And Chuck did lose its 2 diplomatic victory points that he won in the first era. He's back to 4 out of 20. We do have Phyrsos with the Guardian Imperials that can almost one-shot the musketmen of Rome. And of course, you do see they're dealing more than enough damage against the Cuirassier corps as well. 107 units going against Rome's defenses. We do have Poland also trying to go and get a pincer movement going against these Guardian Imperials. There's no way they can attack into them. 84 strength against the guards, 112. That is a problem. That is a problem. Now, we do have, of course, some more guards coming out from Hattusa. Like I was saying, unfortunately, he didn't pre-build that many of them. He has a lot, but he would need definitely at least 5 more to guarantee a successful attack on Ostia and, of course, the rest of the Roman Empire in a decent amount of time. This is going to take a bit too long for him to do it. But they should. Well, yeah. Guards can hold until tank artillery. Yeah, but who's gonna get the tank artillery? That's the biggest issue. You think France is gonna get the tank artillery? I'm not so sure of that. Phyrsos is 96 science, 118 culture. We got Riggy next to him, 180, 91. Softstyle 59, 46. Lege 300. So I guess Lege is on the way to getting that science level that he would get closer and closer to tank artilleries. And of course, after that, the biggest question would be, okay, where is he going to send all of those tank artilleries? Through the lands of France? That's what's going to happen. We do have in the culture screen 8 points of tourists acquired by Alexis Krempp on Poland. He has been generating tourism from the beginning with that relic, and he's now on a 78 tourism per turn with 167 culture. Of course, we do have Chuck over here, 178 culture. Oh, wait, that's on the other team. We do have Lege, actually, 126 culture, and Phyrsos 119. I'm pretty sure we could actually see Netherlands try to get a lot more defense going. Of course, on the cities of Norway, we do have him upgrading his lands very, very quickly with those builders. He's also getting frigates out of the cities of Nidaros and Hamar. He's upgrading them, sending them towards England now through Eleanor. Eleanor did get a much bigger defense going with archers and catapult support. We do have galleys in the front line with the ability to upgrade into caravels. He just doesn't want to spend the gold nor the gold per turn. Chuck will. Oh, I see. So you're talking about these cuirassiers, maybe? Well, the wing hussars maybe will hold until we're gonna see tanks in the water. Oh, tanks in the game. Oh my god. Do you see this damage, by the way? Oh, oopsie. Oh man. That's just nasty. 103 against the 81 of the wing hussar. Really, bro? Oh my god. Oh my god. That is nasty. Tanks will smash France the same with planes. Yeah, they get destroyed. Yeah, but that's a normal wing hussar. In the wing hussar core, it's 103 versus 95. So it's not that big of a difference. It's still a win, but it's not, you know, like they need to triple shot the wing hussars, and of course it's all about how many you have, how many you can put on the front line. They are starting to close on the defenses here, and of course you do see that Phyrsos is working on his last moves to do something. I do also want to double check really quickly who did manage to get the golden age points. We got 3 golden age, and of course he did go for reform the coinage. One of the reasons he's doing 600 gold a turn. We got Phyrsos normal age. Softstyle is heroic. Of course he did go for Hixun Dracones, reform the coinage, and monumentality golden age. Lege reformed the coinage on a Dutch. He is generating 215 gold a turn. Did he just wait? Oh, wait, he lost like 100 science or something out of his free inquiry golden age. Kick W, bro. Kick W. He wasn't he on like 300 science, or did he lose the cards? Because I know he got the Forbidden City. Did he need to switch the cards, or does he need to activate the cards? No, he has the cards. So rationalism, liberalism, campus. Okay. It's just a matter. Oh my god, that's a lot of science. Did a city state die? I think the only one that was Hattusa, right? The only. Okay, now he's back. 326. Was this a bug? Kick. Yeah, he was 300 plus, right? Yeah, okay. I think it was a bug. It's fine. It's fine. 331 on Lege, 146 on the culture. Of course, we do have the shipyards coming out of his cities to the north. More of these factories coming up on the eastern cities, and he does have some great engineers. Okay, this is an extra district one. I do also notice he did build a bit of a fleet here. He definitely needs to get at least his unique unit. Whoa, wait, they allowed England to get out of the coast. Okay, they allowed England to get there. He didn't upgrade his D7 yet. He does have one over here next to Leiden and one in Arkham, one of these quantum fleets. He could just upgrade them and send them towards the boats of England, but he didn't, and I'm not sure why they are allowing England to come and pass through. Maybe they want to incentivize him to come and fight both of them. Of course, that's not something that is happening. England is not really in the mood of building a lot of navy. Of course, taking a look at the production here, he's 486 production, but I gotta point out that is without the Venetian doubling. That he's gonna get so many boats so fast coming out of his cities with that Venetian bonus if he goes there, because you know what happens. And this is something that is happening to me in Escape from Tarkov as well. You think you have an advantage from having that wonder, and you totally underestimate your opponent because you think you're gonna have the ability to react fast. But sometimes your opponent does exactly the opposite, right? He's gonna go more boats because he knows you have the ability to adapt, and he's just gonna overwhelm your defenses much faster than you're gonna get to adapt. And this is what happens to me, for example, in Escape from Tarkov, when I have really, you know, Chad-like equipment on me, like the highest armor, the biggest mask, the toughest defenses, and the biggest weapon, and I'm like, oh, I can go through anything, bro, I can go through anything, and there's like a scav coming like from around the corner, one shot in the head. You know, like, what happened here? But I had like millions of equipment on me. Yeah, but still the strategy, you know, needs to synergize. It needs to be correct. You need to have a certain a way of approaching things. Well, we do have Rome slowly getting through the slowly building up more defenses, but also getting pushed back. You do see France's units are starting to attack the Cuirassier corps. Fortunately for Rome, these are tough units to push through, and of course he does have quite a few field cannon armies that do deal a lot of damage against the French units, against the Garde Impériale. 95 field cannon army coming out from Rome. A very good advantage that Rome is benefiting from is extra science and a lot more culture. 4 guards ain't enough. Yeah, yeah. 4 guards ain't enough. Yeah, I agree. He needed to keep half. You see, he needed to keep some defenses on Hattusa so he doesn't let his lands be pillaged or taken, and then he needed to put some on the front line. And yes, he did get a lot of pre-builds, but if you take into account the fact that you're gonna get to core them up, that's not a lot of units anymore, right? It's 16 units turned into 8. You have to send half on the offense, half on the defense. That's 4 and 4. That's just not enough, right? It's not enough. And of course, they don't have the support bonus of a field cannon cores and so on. The initial attack phase from the Cav core did fail. He tried to attack against the units of Ostia, and those units managed to push them back, especially that field cannon army is extremely powerful. Well, at least he's getting a few promotion points out. I see at the moment Netherlands didn't put a lot of encampments down, and I don't think he has that much population left to actually go for encampments at the moment, and this is gonna make a bit of a problem when it comes to his oil generation. And this brings up to the subject of, okay, what's the next part of the game gonna be like? Are we gonna talk planes? Are we gonna talk artillery, tanks? Are we gonna talk bombs? Or what is gonna happen here? Maybe bombs and helicopters. Yes, it can happen. On one side we do have a military we do have a victory condition unfolding, and that is on Poland. If he does manage to keep up with the defenses, he does have a more than decent amount of culture, and he also has the setup to go for a culture victory with so many wonders on Rome to his northwest. He does also have England to the west side. He can definitely get quite a few of those rock bands and try to get a culture victory from that. On France, unfortunately, he lost a lot of science, and you see he's on 98 and 130. He keeps on fighting his opponent here. He's getting a lot of stats coming up from those chateaus, but it will probably not be enough to make him relevant in the next era, and that's exactly why Chuck and Alexis are not attacking into him. They know they will outscale him, and they will outscale him fast. Riggy seeming is kind of irrelevant. What is his part of this struggling with culture? Riggy is gold. Look at that. Look at that 764 gold. That is gold per turn. That is not how to say, that is not gold in the bank. We're on the yields tab. That is gold per turn, bro. That is a lot of gold per turn. Oh man, I know, I can understand the confusion though. Most of the time you don't actually see 760 gold per turn from somebody, so you immediately think it's gold in the bank, you know. Crystalline, thank you very much for the follow and welcome to the stream. Give me a second. Okay, there we go. So we got Poland with the Wing Hussar armies right now. Of course, these guys, these bad boys are going to be strong enough right now to take trade punches with the Guard Imperials, with the best of them. Of course, we do see they definitely can keep their own defense, and we do need to see what France is going to do here. He is trying to get more guards to bear against Rome. Rome is just not biting this. He's not falling for any kind of shenanigans, for any kind of tricks, and he's using his front strong units, keeping them fortified, not attacking with them, while he's using his backline units, his field cannons, to pop that health of the French units. Of course, that's how you actually need to play this, so you can defend, have a chance to defend against these guards. The lucky thing is, again, France didn't go and attack with that many guards, and like I was saying, Chuck did have a massive advantage in the science and the culture from the beginning, so he got to armies much faster. He did manage to get to field cannons and of course core them up and so on. We also see there's a difference in the production, 316 versus 215. I'm still wondering who's I see. So tanks will probably come out from Riggy. He's putting down encampments. This actually brings us up to the oil generation, and there is a possibility for Riggy to also send that oil towards Netherlands. Does Poland have holy site every city? No, I don't think so, but I can check. Let me see. He has 1 and a 2. He has 3 holy sites. 4 holy sites. No, they're talking about a small pause here. It might be used for Lege to get a win condition. Norway unit upgrades or whatever they decide is good. 770 gold per turn will also have a super good value in a team. But yeah, it makes the team so flexible. But again, like I was saying earlier, you do actually need to convert that into a certain return. So we're gonna need to see what kind of return they're gonna do. I do like how Lege is using as much as possible his aqueducts to get the extra production towards his industrial zones. You can see he's getting as big as hard and I would say as strong as possible with 16 GCC industrial zones, 14 GCC industrial zones. He's also getting Rule Valley in Amsterdam, and he's gonna get a few flood barriers from here to there. He does need to protect his tiles, especially Forbidden City. Definitely need to protect that one. Amsterdam is gonna go from 115 production center to probably 140, 150 soon enough. He's gonna get an extra production point on each of his hills, on mines I should say, and of course the 25% production or something in the city center. Rule Valley 20 not 25, 20 production. 20% production. They're also gonna pause here for 5 minutes, and this is a good time to get some Q&A going. Questions and answers. Anybody have a question? Anybody want to ask it in the chat over here? Frisbee 3 Monk, good evening, sir, and welcome. We got Ox Daniel also in the house. Gold doesn't buy happiness. Yeah, Sajj. Yeah, indeed, indeed. Yeah, by the way, we do have Norwegian frigates coming up next to the shores of England. They aren't that far away from taking over the first cities, Liverpool, Manchester, and Sheffield. While, of course, Floppy is seeing the writing on the wall. He's going to try to get a few more cities on the east side. Still no canal over here to the west of Nottingham. How am I tonight? I'm fine, you know, just going through things, trying to get by over here. Getting this game watched 4v4. Oh, I love this series, I gotta say, I love this series. 4v4 RTS, woo! We do have the qualifier started, CivFR Premier started, quite a few things going on, and I can't believe we had so many games last week. I honestly can't believe. I gotta also say something. I'm gonna be missing on Friday and Saturday because Mursi, I don't know if you guys know Mursi Lagos from CPL. He's coming to Romania, and he wanted to check out the the nightlife of Romania. So I'm just gonna take him around Bucharest and show him the nightlife. Take him to the old center, take him to like a few locations that, well, I guess if you do have some kind of connection, you do know it. Whoa!
Let's go WCG. 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 Let's go WCG.
Oh man, JR breaking the voice, the text to voice. What is this, bro? Welcome, sir. Thank you so much for the Prime Gaming. Much appreciated. Let's go WCG. Yeah, WC what? WC who? WCG. Yeah, it is what it is, man. It is what it is. I gotta say, I'm a bit conflicted about Mursi coming to Bucharest because I haven't been to nightlife in Romania in like 6 years now, 7 years now, even more, I think, like 8 years or something like that. So I just know the clubs that I used to go through when I was like, you know, in my 20s, and I'm like, oh man, okay, well, I definitely need to check them out, you know, on the internet. Maybe I do a little bit of scouting before, but I don't know. So it's gonna be one of those. Okay, let's see how it goes. Let's see how it goes. Cap, cap. Yeah. It's just a matter of time until Norway is gonna manage to break through the defenses of England over here. Even if we do have catapults on the coast, these frigates will slowly tear them down. You can see the frigates 68 strength against that catapult 56, and of course that's without the bonus points. So we do see is gonna get them stronger. Did manage to push back England until Newcastle upon Tyne, and that's where Netherlands actually has spies in the cities of Vador. We do have an ironclad coming out from Newcastle upon Tyne in 3 turns. He's probably going to try to chop it out next turn, or this turn actually next turn, because he has no movement. So he gets extra strength in that city. That's still going to be slowly taken down by the frigates. Needs to be careful. Both frigates get to attack. Unfortunately, he can attack with both frigates. This is, well, awkward. What is that district in Poland between his campus and Government Plaza? Poland campus, Government Plaza. Industrial zone? This one? So, Holy Site, Industrial Zone, Government Plaza, Campus, Encampment, Campus, Theater Square. Oh, it's, yeah, I guess. Well, the industrial zone, it's only a +3 and it doesn't have the workshop in or the factory. Maybe you're used to seeing it with more buildings in it. It's just like a straight up, like, no building industrial zone. It still gives him 3 production, so, you know, it is what it is. We do have also Chuck arriving to 256 science, 208 culture. I didn't notice if or Newton actually got picked up over here. We do need to see if that actually happened. And who got it? Maybe Chuck. I think Chuck got it. I don't know if Chuck or Lege got it, but we gotta check it out. Trying to figure out what's going on here. Okay. I have actually multiple times. What's the Mirror? I've been to Istanbul first. Let me actually pull up a map of Turkey. I've been in a few regions. First of all, I didn't get to Ankara. That's Antalya. Okay, Antalya in the south. Cyprus, my parents went there, but I didn't. Also, I did go to Istanbul, of course, seen the, how to say, the strait. Amazing, by the way. A lot of wind, though. That's a lot of wind there, but amazing view. And I did get to, how to say, get a trip on one of those boats there. On Antalya, I basically just went with my parents to one of those, I think, they're, how to say, not complexes. You get like the hotel, and you get the pool, you get the also a private beach and everything. It's like everything in one single site with well, I was kind of a kid there, so I was really excited that we had like parties every night and stuff like that. They were like yeah, holiday complex, exactly, resorts, yeah, exactly, those kinds. And I guess it was quite fun. I did get to spend a lot of time in the pool, and that's, I guess, one of the not because of Turkey, but I spent so much time in when I was little sitting at in the sun that I just don't like sitting in the sun anymore because I get burned. It's like no. I don't want to go through the pain, bro. No pain. Anyway, we do have the game unpaused, and by the looks of it, Norway over here is gonna go against England through his last defenses with the frigates. He is gonna manage to tear down the caravels quite fast, and of course you do see his 3-shotting them, well, 4-shotting them actually relatively quickly. 75 strength against the caravel, 74 defense. We did also have him poke a little bit Newcastle upon Tyne. That builder did chop the ironclad, so of course, as you can see, it's gonna take a long time until the frigate can actually tear down that city defense. I don't think it can actually do it. Repairs more than, or at the same time as the damage coming off from the frigate. Of course, that's going to be advantage for Dark Vador, even though honestly he's just going to have a city there. It's not going to be that problematic. It's very important for Norway to not allow England to get a lot of units here. Also, another bit of information, you can see the ironclad of England can do so much damage against the caravels of Norway. 82 attack strength against the caravels, 72, and this is because of Rahendra Kola, the oligarchic legacy military alliance. What's missing here? It's just the ironclad. There's extra plus 10. Whew. And that ironclad is not even a level 1. Oof. That's gonna be tough to deal with. We do have more ironclads coming up from England, and we do see ironclads coming up from Netherlands here in the seas. They do. He does know, Lege does know that he's gonna need to close the chokes. A bit of a problem is the fact that they can't really upgrade boats over here. They're very far away from their cities, and if you do send something there, it needs to already be on the technology you want it to be there. So it's going to be quite problematic to foresee what's going to need to happen in the next 10 to 15 to 20 times so he can actually get those boats there. It takes a long time to move those boats from one side to the other. A 6 move one, it takes like what? 6 tons, 5 tons, 6 tons. Okay, there we go. And of course, it's this. You have to take into account this one as well. So it's like 7 tons of movement. A problem. Just a problem. We do have also on the right side, we got Poland managing to get a calf core between the defenses, and he did indeed pillage quite a few tiles over here. As you can see, France is trying to put up a defense and is trying to get a few more of these guards on the front line. There was no mountain tile needed. He just got it through the roads of Venice, and of course he did manage to pillage quite a bit there. While right now Phyrsos is he's gonna know that his only unit to go for, the strongest units he has, is gonna be probably the Guard Imperial for the remainder of the game. So he's trying to get as many of them as possible. He's also gonna need to wait for Egypt to go to tanks, and we do have Riggy going for steel next turn. Scorched Earth 110. He did build 1, 2, 3, 4 encampments, 5 encampments, getting as many production points out of these cities as possible. Unfortunately, he is not that high in science, only 210 science, 110 culture, but he does have so much gold and 400 production. Just about the same level as Chuck's production. Chuck was just so so big in size from an earlier stage of the game than Riggy. The difference in gold though is just staggering. 740, versus 1800. Ooh, three times, bro. We also see Netherlands actually getting a few projects. We got Charles Darwin next. Hypatia Newton got picked up by Netherlands, Lege, so that's one of the reasons he probably got so much science then. And he is getting now his battleship fleets with his ironclads. I do want to point out the battleship fleets are not really that tough if you want to put them against ironclads, as in you have to have stronger units in the front line. Now, ironclads, as you can see, that are 83 against 80. And of course, we do need to see how many of those will be put up there. And not to mention, the ironclads do have that extra defense coming up against units. Did I just check? Wait a second. This? Okay, there we go. The ironclad fleet versus the battleship fleet, right? 88 against 80. And that is without an admiral. So it will be like 93 against 80. Oof. That's a problem. That's one of the things that we also need to check out, who has the admirals. Taking a look at right now Netherlands, I do see he does have 20 admiral points a turn. England is on 25, and of course taking a look at the next one is Horatio Nelson. While we do have, let's actually take a look here, merchant general, engineer, admiral. So Admiral Francis Drake, Renaissance Industrial. So on Norway we got E Sun Sin, that's the ironclad one, on Netherlands, and then Santa Cruz on England. Okay, so all of them do have industrial ones. I don't know where it is though. Where is his admiral? Did he activate the admiral? Oh, that's a big bada boom. Big bada boom. Oh no. I don't see the admiral. Okay, that is a problem. And of course, these Norwegian caravels, honestly, they're not even there. Like that. Oh my god, ironclad armada. Oh, this is. Oof. Oof. That's gonna be a problem. Anyway, we got seaports coming out from London. Of course, Victoria is trying to build up his coal count, so he does manage to generate enough coal per turn so he can upkeep as big of a navy as he needs, and he's gonna need a very big navy. He's upgrading as many ironclads as possible, probably gonna I would say fleet them up, or if he doesn't manage to get the armadas, of course fleet them up. We do need to see how many he's going to build afterwards, and I do believe after he's going to finish his seaports, he's going to start the production on those boats, or at least I hope so, because he's going to need so many. On Netherlands, he's not pre-building anymore. He did manage to get Charles Darwin. He is putting down more theater squares and going for his sewers, while he is probably going to leave all of the defenses for Norway, which is, I believe, a critical mistake over here. He would need to get some boats in the water, and these battleships are just not enough to close the chokes. If England wants, and he will want, by the way, he's just putting in the front line his caravel armada. He's showing Norway the cat, you know, he's showing Norway the cat. He's allowing him to see that he has what he needs to go through the defenses of Softstyle. Well, of course, I do notice he's also going to need an admiral. Where is his admiral? Why did he not get an admiral here? What is it with no admirals? Lascarina Bubulina. Okay, industrial and modern. Okay, let's go. And we got Egypt picking one up. King Shi. Oh my god, that actually put the next one so far away. That is miles away. Oh my god. That is 840 points, while Netherlands is only making 21 great admiral points a turn. Oh my god, 20 turns of discovering this? That is a bit too far. Yeah. Don't you think? Does Vicky see one of Lege's cities? I believe they should see. Yeah, he does. Harlem. He already has a spy in there. England picked up Horatio Nelson. Wait, did he? Oh, I see. Horatio Nelson on England. This one. Industrial Modern. And then Lascarina Bubulina on Netherlands. Okay. Okay. And King Shi. I don't know why I got bamboozled over here by the colors. But yeah, you're right. So so both of them actually have it. While no Admiral yet for Norway. Norway is going to be the odd one out. Okay, I see it. But Norway has other priorities, right? He's still focusing on taking down England defenses, going against Manchester, totally ignoring Liverpool for some reason. And now he's forced to get back from Newcastle upon Tyne, which I think is just a matter of time. That city is going to start to pump out ironclads. If he can turn them or even chop them, that's just, you know, going to be amazing. Frigate wait, one turning frigate armadas? Oh. I mean, that's a lot of production, bro. That is 618 pure production coming out from Victoria. Wow. Spriggan over here getting big. Getting his seaports done everywhere. He's gonna get those battleship armadas very quickly after he gets his frigates. He just needs to go through to the steel and refining, of course, for the oil for the battleship opening, and we're gonna need to see what is he gonna do with them. I do believe he's gonna try as much as possible to go through that choke, and of course you do see that he's already poking around the defenses of Norway. There is a really quick repositioning here of the Norwegian fleet, but again, the biggest problem is their ability to upgrade. So for Norway, for example, to be effective over here in the choke point, he needs to retreat all of his units, upgrade them, then pull them back in the choke points. Otherwise, these guys are gonna die like ducks. This is just not, they're not even gonna know where they got shot from. Yeah, he's pulling back. He's pulling back. He's like, you know what, England, you won. You got the choke. It's fine. Let me out. Let me out. Now we do have also Floppy trying to get more settlers out. You see he's putting them in the south here. He is getting some more out from Sheffield as well. He's just getting as many cities out as possible, trying to, you know, try to do something in the game. Probably just making trade routes yet, making some gold. He's on 91 gold a turn. And by the looks of it, we do have the upcoming attack on Manchester unfolding in front of our eyes. 4 attacks coming up from the frigates. Left that city almost down. We do need to see the next, probably the next turn, when the city's strength is gonna go fully down in the fortification, and then those caravels are gonna swoop in and take it over. A secondary fleet is coming to Liverpool, and we do have a settler coming up from Norway. He's gonna try to put it somewhere around here so he can upgrade in the front line. Softstyle is industrialization in 2 turns, so he is gonna get the ability to upgrade those ironclads. When he gets to steam power, he's gonna take, oh my, wait, he's never gonna get ironclads with 84 science. So, you know, they changed where the prerequisites for ironclads. You now need scientific theory as well, so you need astronomy and banking to get there. Ooh, oops. This is gonna be an issue. This is an issue. Anyway, we do see Netherlands is also gonna need to take a look at what's going on, all of the situation, and try to get something done, because just pure planes is not gonna cut it. And I do have to point out that those battleships have defenses against planes. Anti-air guns, they're not gonna be even phased by those fighters. They don't care. It's just, you know, they just die. Actually, I think there was a clip of a middle student trying to attack into battleships with his bombers, and she was like, oh, I got your bombers, it's okay, I defend. And Boom, gets the bomber, you know. And I was like, yeah, what happened, middle? What happened, bro? Where you at, bro? Yeah, it is what it is. Of course, Netherlands over here, the thing that he could have done is a lot more tributes coming up from for those, first of all, the Zevans, and second of all, for those caravels. I do want to see what is he going to do right now, since, of course, they do need to push as much gold as possible into Egypt, into Riggy, so he gets those tank attacks going. Riggy is going to have a challenge. He is going against Chuck's 278 science, 224 culture, and Chuck is not that far away from getting fascism. He does already have the tank technology, and you see he did upgrade the tank army over here. One of the reasons that those Guard Imperials cannot push anymore. That is a tank over. Even on their own continent, they cannot push anymore. And of course, we got tanks coming up from Poland. Poland is actually pushing through Phyrsos' defenses, slowly taking down those Guard Imperials. 119 tanks with the charge promotion. A bit of an issue here. Phyrsos did fortify that Guard Imperial, which activated the tanks first promotion. You see the charge promotion, the plus 10. We got more of these Guard Imperial corps coming up on the front line. Some Guard Imperial armies also over there, but still not strong enough to defend against multiple attacks of artillery corps and tanks swooping in to take the kills. Oh, finally, I think Phyrsos realized his mistake. Okay, there we go. There we go. Putting the strong units on the front line. There we go. There we go. Fascism coming soon for Poland. Yeah. And I gotta say, I would have loved to see some crusade here from Poland. I don't know why he went for defender, but I guess it is what it is. Let's see. Did he go? Yeah, he did. No, that's Norway, actually. Poland. Oh, he went cross-cultural dialogue. Well, I understand why he went cross-cultural dialogue, though. The 274 science, 224 culture, that is big. We do have Phyrsos actually getting 60 science from somewhere, 151 and 143. Taking a look at this, he might have just didn't use the cards or something. That's definitely a big income boost coming out of his empire. We do need to see if he's going to manage to scale to steel walls and if he will manage to defend against this encroaching danger. I do also notice Poland is just going to take out the city defenses of Hattusa and then take the units around him, which is amazing because of course he might actually just liberate Hattusa, giving them an advantage when it comes to the next World Congress session. Those field cannon corps, of course, will deal the same damage that we've seen earlier. Advantage coming up from Rome to defend against Poland here. And you do see 87 is still hurting these tanks quite a bit. Boom! One tank goes down, explodes right in front of our eyes. But that guard is also gonna take the, well, you know, it is what it is. I think one guard army for one tank army is a good trade. Don't you think, guys? Let's take a look at the sea warfare, what's going on here. We got those ironclad armadas coming through the chokes, more boats coming up on the defense. You see how Norway is scrambling to put as much of a wall of units as possible, so it takes so much time for those units to push through. Dark Vador is just gonna feast on these units. Oh my god, this is gonna be like in the vampire movies. He's gonna get more strength, more strength, more strength, more experience, more strength, and of course he's gonna get bigger and bigger and bigger. You see him, like, you know, getting his muscles up and bigger and bigger and bigger until he's gonna hit the cities of Norway, and then Norway is gonna have a big issue. He's gonna have a big monster on his hands. And we do have on the west side, ooh, 102 strength ironclad armada going against the battleship's 80. Ooh. It's like at the moment, Dark Vador is like, ooh, hello, Lege. Come closer. Oh, no. Lege, you gotta get back, bro. Your ironclad armada, your battleship fleets are gonna be taken out. What it is? What is it? What is? We do have, of course, England getting more battleship armadas coming up from his cities. He did get another engineer, other Lovelace. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 of these, 6 actually of these battleship armadas are on the way. He's getting a few more ironclad armadas as well. And of course, I don't want to. I just remembered we did have Rule Valley finished somewhere in Amsterdam, right? Amsterdam. What was the change? It was 110 back then. It's 132. Okay, not that big. Not that big of a change. Why did this one didn't get? Oh, this is grassland. Okay. I see how it is. It should have been more. Wait. Never mind. Graphical glitch over there. You know, the glitches. Zzz, zzz, zzz. England picked up originally it's for the canal city. Wait, what do you mean it's for the canal city? What canal city? Oh, this? Dark Vador. You mean he's gonna put a city here? That's what you mean? This one? Hamozus? Oh, this. Oh, I see what you mean. He raised this city and he's gonna get this one. This is what you're talking about? Yeah, Softstyle is gonna get the canal city over here to England. And he's gonna, yeah, he's gonna get to manifest himself in the Northern Sea over here with all his might and power. Yeah, that is gonna be an issue. That is a big move over here coming up from Softstyle. Well, we do have England still getting as many of these settlers as possible to the east, and of course Norway is just trying as much as possible to first of all, take out Liverpool, second of all, get that connection city to let the fleet through. The cities of Nottingham and Sheffield are going to be ripe for the taking, not to mention Sunderland. And also we do have a few Roman cities. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 Roman cities available to be taken. In the Northern Sea, we do have Chuck with a few cannibals. Maybe he can actually go to the top 3. I'm not so sure he's gonna want to. And of course, he does have fascism. He's gonna get an extra +5 from it. It looks like Chuck is also going to need to get the defenses going against and or attack against France here with the tanks. France did manage to take out the tanks attacking into him from Poland, since again it was kind of a half-hearted attack. It wasn't a surgical strike against Hattusa. He did try, it didn't work, and now he was forced to go back. Those Guardian Imperial armies still have a bit of a punch in them, a bit of how to say, venom. We do need to see Hattusa repairing the walls. In the meantime, of course, we're going to have all of the pre-builds of Egypt getting closer to Thebes and the north, which will allow him to upgrade so many tanks so fast. We're talking about right now 2,000 plus gold in the bank on the Front Degarni team. While we do have, of course, on the right side about 1,500 gold. That more than 2,000 gold will need to be put. I think it's gonna need around, oh my god, did they just go 4,000 gold? How much gold are they making? Oh, Riggy is again 672. Lege did go out to 411. Softstyle 150, and even Phyrsos is on a 54. Okay, so they're getting so much gold out of this. Okay, got it. Good. 4 more turns until the Renaissance era is gonna be over. In the era score screen, it looks like Riggy going dark, Phyrsos going dark, Softstyle about to hit golden. I do see he's 96 out of 101. Lege is gonna be 4 points away. Maybe he can actually get the next 4 points. He's going bomber, so maybe, yeah, he will get the flight bonus. Oh no, he already got the flight bonus. I see. Wait, bro. Oh, okay. I want to show this. You see fighters. Let's see what is this? Fighters against battleships. A big boo boo. Big no no. This is biggest no no in the year. You don't do fighters against battleships. The only thing that fighters are good against battleships is to close down chokes. You have like a 1-tile choke or 2-tile choke somewhere. You just put fighters in there, and those battleships are gonna look at it silly. You know, like they just can't do anything. They cannot push through. They cannot go around. And they cannot go around. You know, it's just like. Hey, Ando 217, thank you very much for the follow, sir. Welcome, hello. We got privateers coming out from Lege. Of course, he is trying to pre-build the submarines over here, which is gonna be quite nice. Again, he needs a lot of them if he wants to be successful, even against those ironclads. Yes, they are cool, but you do need to get a lot of them if you wanna take them down. When Canal City from Soft, I think he just built it. This is Canal City from Softstyle. We got Softstyle pushing in his advantage against the city of Sheffield with those caravels and the frigates. They're getting closer to poke at the defenses. And of course, on the north of Nottingham here, we do have him trying to figure out what's going on, what kind of defenses we have. Liverpool got taken down by those berserkers. And of course, that's the capital city of Eleanor. Mr. Amir 16, thank you very much for the follow and welcome to the stream. We do have a few of these boats from Chuck starting to move towards the west side, trying to put a wall of defense against his opponent, against Softstyle, but they're not tough enough to fight with the experienced units of Norway. Of course, you can see the 60 versus 77 points from Norway. Wow. Okay, the biggest thing is, how is Dark Vador going to do this? He's getting his battleship armadas, he's getting a line of units pouring through that 1-tile choke, coming through the opponent's lands, opponent's seas, while of course I'm actually, you know, the biggest thing that I have a question in my mind, why did he bring a settler with him? Does he want to nuke his opponent? Does he have enough science to go for nukes while he gets there? That is the biggest question. Dark Vador is just getting combustion ideology in one. That means he's gonna get the tank ability. He's gonna get also very close to fascism. Hey, that's so good to hear. By the way, you're in the right place. We're streaming a lot of Civ 6 here. Keiko Beaver asking us what happened to Norway. Well, Norway erased war with Eleanor and managed to just get, oh my god, such an awesome tactic. You need to see this back by the way, Keiko Beaver. He went for Victor 3 push from the beginning of the game. Victor 3 into Viking longships, into literally making 3 lines, like in Factorio, 3 lines that are going towards Eleanor. Like they were like building one, turning those those units and sending them towards Eleanor. Of course, he did manage to overtake the defenses, but not before actually Eleanor did manage to get his own catapults, which did stale the war. Well, it is what it is. We do have the walls taken down in Sheffield. This is just, or it should be a bug, a visual bug. The medieval walls shouldn't be built because the other ones got taken down. Upgrade destroyers. That's a good question. Do they have the science? Right? That is. Oh, you mean Dark Vador? You mean he wants to upgrade destroyers? Yeah, that could be a thing, but. Does it, like, I mean, he has already the technology to take out his opponent. He's going to need combined arms from destroyer, 4 destroyers. That's the next technology after combustion. We'll see. I'm actually, oh my god, that like destroyers is going to be quite a thing. And again, being prepared. The biggest thing for Netherlands and Norway was the lack of ability to upgrade on the front line. You know, like, they needed to retreat from that choke point to the south of Antananarivo so they could get another choke point somewhere, and still they don't have the ability to upgrade. They are so far away from the mainland. While on Spriggan, we do have him bringing a settler with his army, with his navy, so he can upgrade on the front line or do something else. That's the question I have in my mind. Is he gonna go for nukes? Is he gonna go for upgrades? What is he gonna do? Thank you for the following, Ignis. Thank you, sir, so much. Is it still what it is? If all existence is a simulation? Oh, Nanny, asking big brain questions. Oh, man, too much to handle over here. Too much processing power to answer that question, bro. You're breaking the matrix. Sheffield over here, by the looks of it, it's going to be taken down this turn. We do have the frigates with enough strength to two-shot it. And of course, the Caravel is just going to swoop in front of... Oh, rip Caravel, bro. Oh, man, oh, man. How did... Okay. Can you imagine being on these boats exactly when this happened? Can you guys imagine taking down a city, right? So you have your other boats shooting down the city. You go in, you take the city with troops. You actually go into the city, blah, blah. You burn it, you set it on fire. And then somebody makes a mistake in the navigation. And instead of sending you to the full seas, he sends you to a puddle, you know, to an inland lake. Can you imagine being in that particular situation over there? Oh my, what would you do to the navigation guy who just left you stranded on the other side of the world in a lake? That you just burned your only way out of that lake. What can I say? You know what? Start digging, bro. Make the water flow. Oh man, oh man. You know, we do have the catapults of England just next to the lake, and of course, yes, you can farm the unit. Yes, you can. These catapults right now will farm the unit. I mean, it's a unit, you know, in the lake. It's not able to shoot back, so. Oh man. Wrong turn, bro. This is misclick. This is exactly the how to say the word. This is the comparison. Oh, you cannot. Yeah, you cannot delete it if it's under 100 HP, 100% HP. Yeah. Oh man, how do you call it? Oh. Okay, so now it looks like English fleet is starting to tear down the Norwegian defenses, one-shotting all of these Viking log ships, or one at a time. He does have a red coat with him, and of course we're going to need to see if England is going to be bothered to take out all of the Norwegian fleet. There are 1, 2, 3, 4 cities on this coast, while of course he can liberate Liverpool and get some more on Stavanger. Another city went down, and it looks like Norway is going to take down Brighton with just berserkers. Very important, by the way, to take out all of the cities, while of course we do notice that Rome is going to need to go top 3 back, so he gets ironclads and gets, actually he does have ironclads, he just didn't upgrade into them, and he's probably, he's going to get destroyers. There we go, combined arms next time. How do you call it? Not relevant, not comparison, oh my god. Equivalent. This is equivalent. Okay, this is what I wanted to say. So, you know, this hiccup over here is the medieval equivalent of misclick. You know? He just pushed the wrong button, bro. It's fine. He, you know, instead of going right with that big wheel, which is very big, and you see like a big ship turning, which is, you know, obvious to anybody watching it, he took a left. He turned that wheel to the left and went into the lake. He has a promo token up. Are we still on this picture? Yes, we're still on this picture. Eleanor is still dying. Yes, Eleanor is... actually, Eleanor... Wait, didn't he get a lot of cities in the south? Is he going to get to settle them? He's not getting to settle them. He has like 3 settlers. But he's not gonna get to settle them? Is there a settler here? No. England full dying. Oh my god, and we got Victoria just getting up with so much damage output. Of course, England full dying will mean +5 will disappear from one of his allies. I'm not sure who, but probably Czech is the only one that could keep up with the necessary damage. Maybe even Poland. We do have a tank right now, tanks coming out from France, and he is gonna have a problem attacking into Polish units. Gonna put quite a few of those guards on the front line and get his field cannons to bear. Taking a look at what's going on, Phyrsos did manage to not only defend the city of Hattusa, not allowing it to be taken over once, but did push back into the units and taken out quite a few of these tanks of Poland. Sometimes stream your own gameplay or only cast others. What? Floppy? Oh, me? If I sometimes stream your own, I 99% of the times cast others because I feel like that's how I am the most relevant in the community right now. I did stream. That's how I did stream my games. That's actually how I started streaming. 3 years ago I was doing, or 2 years ago, I did have a schedule, or it always from like 12 o'clock or something. I was GMT. I was starting up the stream, and it was 1 or 2 games per day. And then we did manage to get the spectator mode, and everything changed at that point. There was a possibility for Civ to get to the next level, to get to the esports level. So we do have Brighton, of course, with man, a defensive cuirassier here. It looks like Rome is gonna try to put a tank there, and Norway is gonna try to poke that. Even gonna try to probably smack that city with all of the remaining strength of the berserkers. Unfortunately, there's no way those frigates from the front line, from the coast, could affect the city strength of Brighton. Now, Victory is gonna establish their next turn, and I do believe there's enough strength on the cuirassiers of Chuck to deal the remaining damage on the Norwegian berserkers. Not to mention the tank army, when it comes in, it will totally stop this attack. We do have Softstyle just putting more faith into those berserkers and trying to get them there as fast as possible. I do doubt they're going to be successful into taking down Brighton. But again, it's all up to the first moves. We might actually see some shenanigans over here. I don't see the city falling fast enough. But it is what it is. Yeah. There's a big hole in Netherlands land. Looks like a missing city. Oh, this one? Yeah. Sunderland, I believe, or what it was called. I think it was Sunderland, or was it no, one of them. I don't know what it was, but it was over here, east of Liverpool on the stone tile. On the coast here, we do have the... Oh my god, so many... You are right, man. He went for destroyers. Dun, 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 dun. Okay, let's go for not relics, writing. That's the most irrelevant one anyway in this era. Oh, Netherlands? Wait, Netherlands? No, it's fine. Oh, you mean this one? Statue of Liberty coming out of Calais? It's just taking it away from his opponents. So, writing me, okay. Oh, this one? What was the city? Wait, this one? Admiral. Did he just pop it anyway? Oh my god. This destroyer armada, bro. Does he even need more than this? Because like, there's no fleet here. There's no fleet from Netherlands. Yeah, he popped it. Yeah, he didn't get Horatio. He popped it. And we do have him just one-shotting every single boat of Netherlands, and at the same time Norway. He's just, look at the battleship armada's just taking out everything. Just doesn't care. On the north, he's even gonna push through here and gonna use the battleship strength, and of course the ironclad on the front line. Also, welcome FKDN. Good evening, sir. Welcome, welcome. Who is Dark Vador? It's Spriggan. Big shout out to Spriggan. And looks like Chuck is gonna push back against the Norwegian attack here. That city is gonna remain alive. Brighton doesn't look like it's gonna fall. Those berserkers did try their best there, but it looks like they only managed to take it down a little bit to yellow strength. There's another berserker coming up from the north. There's no general over there to give an extra movement, and of course we're gonna need to see if he's ever gonna get to the front line here. He does have extra movement right now, and I think the tank just expanded his movement. He did. Okay, so there is a possibility. Okay, there is a possibility. He is gonna smack the city down with 2 Zerkers and then a 3rd one and maybe a 4th one. There is a possibility Brighton will fall. We got 3 settlers out on there. Oh my god. Man, this is Exodus right here. We do have the settlers getting as far away as possible from the apocalypse near the land. They need to get out of there, and they also need to settle before their civilization evaporates. Uh-oh. Asbestos amoeba. Also, there was one further south in the water. Wait, there was? Where? Further south in the... Oh, there are 2 actually. Oh my god. But they're gonna take so long to get here. Like 6-7 turns to get here. It's too late, bro. He cannot settle here. He cannot settle here. He can only settle here. Oh man, it's so big. So long. So long. Okay, Admiral Franz von Schipper just teleported in Leicester. We do have the destroyer armadas going against the Netherlands. 9 movement speed, by the way. He can get to the cities of Netherlands in 2 turns, where we do have tank armies to increase the strength. And of course, I do notice he did manage to get a few planes. The fighters can actually make a defense screen. Oh, Polish helicopter corps coming up to pillage the lands of France. They're pillaging as many mines as they can get their rings on, and by the looks of it, oh my god, they're even France couldn't touch the helicopter, man. It was too fast. Too fast. That is just disgusting. Wow. Alexis Krempp, of course, focusing on tearing down the defenses over here of France, while Netherlands is trying to put up the defense with the fighters. If he wants to keep these cities alive, he needs to actually put the fighters as a screen, so he doesn't allow those destroyers to get in there. Although I doubt it's going to remain alive for much longer.
Looks like we got a good game here. On spot hype.
Hello there, Papa Sparta. Good evening, sir. Indeed, we do have a very good game here coming up. East versus West action between the French community. Front Degarni going against Les Sommets Rangers. Now we do have a big fleet fight going on. A land fight as well going on. We gotta see if Brighton... Oh, he did manage. Okay, so Rome did what he needed to do. He did manage to take out those berserkers. And now Brighton is still alive. Doom incoming in Lege Coast. Yeah, it looks like the Doom is coming. And that actually might be game right here. He's gonna still try to get some more things done, but that might be game right here. We do need to see if there's gonna be a successful attack coming up from if there's not gonna be an advance here from Egypt into Rome. I think that's game right there. Lege is trying to go nuclear fusion. He does have totalitarianism coming up in 2. I think also we should have actually, wait a second, Dark Vador getting his fascism, if I'm not mistaken, but I do want to double check if he has. Yeah, he does have the +5 combat strength from the fascism. And even if you do see Netherlands upgrading destroyer armadas, it just doesn't matter. Destroyer armadas of Victoria are gonna be much stronger, 125 with Rahen Dracola with the fascism bonus. The Dutch are stubborn people, we should never die. Yeah, well, it is what it is, bro. Okay, so you see, Lege did put a fighter right in the face of, in the front of Arkham, so it does defend that city easily with one fighter, but Harlem is much harder to defend. It needs 3 of those fighters. The same can be said about Groningen. It needs 3 of them on the whale tile, on the reef tile, and on the harbor tile. But in the meantime, of course, England did bring a few, or there was, as far as I've seen, yeah, there we go, a few midi units. Maybe he's gonna take that city with them. Of course, having the benefit of so many ranged units, especially these battleship armadas, they do deal enough damage against the tanks to take them out. He needs to be really careful how he's gonna do the moves, but it's still a possibility. We do have Polish helicopters going left, right, and center and pillaging the lands of France, getting some more eels out of that. One of the things that I do have to point out, the gold doesn't seem like it managed to, how to say, to give the victory to Front Degarni. They had so much of an advantage, like 3-4 times the total gold of Les Sumer Rangers per turn, and they couldn't convert it into an advantage. Isn't it a stupid mechanic that planes block spot? Yes, but it is what it is. We're gonna have to deal with it. You know, just don't think about it. It is what it is. On Egypt, of course, we do have quite a few artillery armies going against Rome. You do see the fascism and the garrison commander coming out from Chuck. He does have 125 strength, defense strength, and of course the artilleries will have to attack so many times to deal the damage. Yes, right now Riggy can benefit from the gold of his team to actually upgrade all of these heavy chariot cores into tanks, and by the looks of it, they are trying to... Wait, are they? Oh, why are they not upgrading? I guess he doesn't want to upgrade everything, or what? He doesn't have oil. How much oil does he have? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, that's 10 oil, and then another 6. That's 13. Another 3. I mean, that's 13. 13 oil. That's it. Oh, that's the problem. Like he can only use 13 units effectively, and that's it. Maybe he could get another city over here for another oil. That's another 3 units that he could use. Is this even... Oh my god, this isn't even used over here. The oil tile. Uh-oh. So only 10 oil. He might actually be losing oil right now. Where is Riggy? Riggy 19 oil. Let's see. Does he generate more oil or does he lose oil? Because he has... 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay, he should generate 3 or 4 oil. Let's go. 1 oil. Oh my god, he didn't build all of his military academies. There are military academies not finished in some of his cities. Oh yeah, he did. Oh my god. Well, that means he has more oil. Oh no. More oil per turn spent, I mean. Yeah, that is a problem. That is an issue. Okay, let's see over here. We do have the first attack coming up on Harlem. Looks like England is going to slowly tear down the defenses with his battleships, while we do see Netherlands poking a little bit with his fighters. So there's no way he could actually take down effectively these destroyer armadas, especially with the fighters. You do see they just die against the destroyers, not to mention against the battleships. 104 versus 120 with 115 defenses of that battleship and next door battleships. We do have a submarine armada. Ooh, that is so useless. A submarine armada in the city of Harlem is going to try to attack a destroyer, which is 130. That submarine armada is only 105. That's just not going to do anything. And of course, Spriggan does know that he's going to need to put and keep those destroyer armadas next to the city center. So he keeps the positioning to take over the city. England just raised Bergen. England, Bergen. Wait. Which England? Which Bergen? Oh, this one? Oh, I see. This one. That was Norwegian city. Okay, got it. I think he two-tapped that with Destroyer Armada or one-shot it. Okay, got it. How does he plan on... wait, got it. How does he plan on destroying those planes? I don't think he cares about the planes. I don't think he has a plan about the planes. He just doesn't care about the planes. And of course, we do see that England is pushing through Norwegian defenses. This is... man... this is like going into a swamp. If I would have to compare what is happening right now, it's literally you putting a lot of boots, you know, like those rubber boots in your shoe instead of your shoes, and going into a swamp, and you just like move hard through it, but you can still move through it. This is exactly what's happening, you know, like there's no damage done there. There's just, you get like a lot of dirt on you. You can see these destroyer armadas. Look at that! Look how much damage they're taking on return. Well, what is this? 125 versus 57. Oh my god, bro. Yeah, I'm not sure if that's how to say. We shouldn't joke around real life events, bro. I'm sorry. I wanna steer really clear of real life events. You know, it is what it is. It's happening. I don't know exactly what's happening. There's a lot of stuff happening. I honestly just want to be positive about what's going on here on the internet. And we got Norway coming up with some form of a defense going against England, and you do see one of the boats. I think there was a battleship over there, or some form of boat that got taken away from England. Norway is trying to push through the destroyer line, but that one destroyer is probably going to take out all of the Norwegian ships. We do have destroyers coming out from Chuck and pushing through the city of Stavanger. He did, unfortunately, Norway did give Rome an advantage over here. He is going to attack into the seas from the east with all of his destroyers. He did build a few of them, and now he's able to go through that connection city, while he is also trying to put up a defense on the east side of Ostia. A very important fact, of course, Rome over here is defending against Egypt, which did build a lot of artillery, has a lot of gold in the bank, has observation balloons, so he can output a lot of firepower onto one single tile. It's a matter of how many units can Chuck put on the east side so he can defend himself with. He does have tank armies of his own. Unfortunately, I don't think these are enough. I don't know why he's not putting more of them. I feel like he should definitely get like at least 3 more of them. Otherwise, he might not have what to reinforce. But I may be wrong. You know, there might be some truth to this. Just the second his field cannon army is getting range of those artilleries, the field cannons are just gonna die. NAQ, thank you very much for the follow, sir. Welcome. Or ma'am, I'm not sure. I don't want to be disrespectful here, so you gotta tell me, should I call you a ma'am or should I call you a sir? Please. Wait, does LSR have a double England? Yes, they did go for the double England. Why is Chuck building science every tile? Wait, Chuck every tile? Wait, what? This one? Oh, you mean every city or every city? He's just getting the science. Yeah, he probably wants to go nukes. 312 science, 241 culture. He just probably wants use. You can't just assume gender like that. That's what I'm saying. I'm asking, how should I call? I don't want to assume anything. I mean, yeah, it can be mentioned. That's why I'm asking. Where the internet we shall be offended. Oh, wait. Bro, let's come back to the light from this discussion. Let's come back to the light. We got England over here with FloppyFlong getting his settlers out to the south. He still remained alive with the city of Brighton. No remaining units to actually take over that city. And of course, Norway has bigger problems to deal with, especially the destroyer encroaching on his cities. The biggest thing is, okay, Harlem is going down. We do have jet fighters. Jet fighters they do a lot more damage against the destroyers. I gotta say, a lot more damage against the destroyers. And look at that. It looks like next turn we might actually see Lege fighting back against his opponent over here. And of course, I'm actually a bit surprised that we don't see another boat being put next to that destroyer, because otherwise it might not even get the kill there. He needs to do the first moves to take out the city of Harlem as soon as possible. We still have some moves coming up from the destroyer armadas. Wait a second. Destroyer. Oh, destroyer armadas. Okay, I see. Needs to put them to the south over here. Needs to get as many of them in a circle, in a triangle as possible. Yeah, it's because the battleships aren't close. Yeah, that's why I was trying to say, like, you need to get something in there, you know, at least more destroyers. The anti-air strength of the destroyer, you know, it will help. You just get it next to it. Get it next to, bro. Anyway, you can see how the English boats are feasting on these Norwegian boats. Now they're gonna end up going against ironclads. It's gonna be much tougher to go through, but they did manage to go through all of that, like 2 or 3 rows of boats. We do have battleship fleets coming up from behind, and they will take out the weaker ones while they're gonna start working on the bigger ones. We do have also England pushing through to the south of Liverpool, and of course they're still gonna take the city of Liverpool and liberate it at some point, and there isn't a way at the moment for Norway to defend against this. If there is one for Netherlands, there's no way for England to defend against that. Norway to defend against that. Finally, we got a city settled. Whew, FloppyFlong is safe. Okay, yeah. Let me say, is Diplo was activated for one of the team. Yeah. Okay, I want to see the first moves. We're here. No. Dark Vador. Okay, he got a new one in. He's taking down Harlem. He's taking it down. Boom! Once it goes down, and it looks like England is gonna take one of the Netherlands cities. Okay, Dutch cities. In the north, it's gonna have a different problem. Of course, first of all, Harlem is gonna counterattack with jet fighters. Took down one of the battleships. I don't know why, but he's not clumping up his units. You can definitely see the jet fighters have a much bigger problem to attack into the battleships. That's the key right there. You need to always the anti-air guns help them each other, and they have so much support. You need to clump them up. Okay. Oh my God, this went so fast. By the way, on the Norwegian boats, these boats are gonna fall so fast. Destroyed armadas against ironclad fleets is just not a good matchup. And these guys also fell. We got the battleships and the destroyers coming up from Rome, going against Norway here. He's gonna take back Liverpool. We do have also Rome building a line of defensive tank armies to defend against Egypt, and he's pushing him back. Look at that. He's pushing him back. And the biggest question is, are we actually culture victory waiting room? We got 17 out of 147 tourists coming up from Dark Vador, and it looks like Alexis Krempp is also on 17 out of 143. They are generating a lot of culture, but it's not, the tourist is not there. 108 tourism per turn from Alexis Krempp. On Jadwiga, 165 coming up on England Eleanor, England Victoria actually. On the other side, we do have 135 on Lege, but only 208 defense. None of them actually went as fast as possible for the culture victory, and at the moment it doesn't look like Alexis is going to be interested in it. He is going to go for the war over here. He is going to try to get the nuclear bombs, and it looks like the first one to get nuclear bombs is probably going to be Lege. 2 turns for Manhattan project. He also benefits from a lot of production, 743 production. Do we have bombs here? Research labs, no Manhattan project yet. Okay. Wait. Damori, bonsoir, bienvenue, monsieur. Do you think Poland is in a bad plan? I think like he got greedy and went all in. Yeah. Basically. Lead gonna full Gandhi? Yeah. Full Gandhi. Yeah. If somebody doesn't get that reference, Gandhi got a glitch in the game, and for some reason he was friendly throughout the game until the late game, and when it came to the late game, he went nukes all over the place. He just built those nukes and sent them everywhere. Okay, let's see. 4 cities, 4 turns. What is it? I see a city here. What's this? No, that's not a city. Okay, I see Egypt is not pushing anymore. Let's take a look over here. It looks like Rome is going to get back Liverpool in just 1 turn. And it looks like finally all of that. Have you seen what happened here? Turn by turn by turn. I just switched the view and we just don't have any more units from Norway at all. These guys didn't disappear. They got sunk. Like, if we could have seen the belly of the beast over here underneath the ocean waters, we would have seen rows and rows of Viking longships and caravels and ironclads down the drain. Oh my god. To be honest, I didn't know that's possible either. Got no golden. I know it's always possible with Mickey. When he got the mega fed by team, it's helping. Oh, okay. I'm not sure exactly what you're talking about there. I do want to see what Lege is doing over here. It looks like at the moment Dark Vador did retreat. The onslaught of the jet fighters is scaring him off. Again, he definitely needs to use the battleships as much as possible to help out the defense on the destroyers. You do see it's kind of tough to push through, and the jet fighters do get damaged considerably if they do attack when those battleship armadas are next to the destroyer armadas. Of course, we do need to see if also Lege is gonna get a navy here. The thing is, okay, sure, they got this, right? They might actually take out Norway with a few cities, 1, 2, 3, 4 on the coast, and that's about it, right? Like, what are they gonna do afterwards? This is the biggest question, and because we're gonna see nukes 100% coming up from Dutch, from Lege, and he's gonna need to get somehow the nukes to attack into the cities of Poland. He can get a nuclear submarine to the west side. It should have enough range to attack over here on this tile, but further than that, he needs a missile silo somewhere, which doesn't look like it's gonna be an option. This is an issue. The ability to spread that military over there is gonna be an issue. Oh, you're talking about the different game. Oh, I see. Okay, I see. I was a bit confused. I was like, what? Gandhi nuke bug was allegedly due to an overflow. Gandhi was meant to have a nuke preference of 1 out of 10, but that gets reduced by 2 when he hits democracy, but that made his nuke preference become 255. 255 preference on the nukes. He was, oh my god, he was ramping up full nuke. Gandhi, turn 100, 300 nukes. Well, we do have Liverpool liberated, and of course Eleanor is gonna get back his capital. FloppyFlong did amazingly well to keep up with the defenses that he needs to. Basically, he dealt himself with alongside Norway, and at the same time, we do see that Netherlands is Dutch is gonna try to put as much defense as possible to help out the Norwegian boats keep up with the necessary damage. Unfortunately, again, Dark Vador is not clumping up his units. He needs to clump up his unit. This is not gonna work against NTR. It's not efficient. You see, the jet fighters do so much damage, and when they attack into clump up units, they don't. You need to clump up the units. Clump up the jam. You know, clump. You remember, pump up the jam. This is clump up the jam. I'm actually quite curious what Rome. What? Isu? What is this? Oh man. That one caravel, bro. That one caravel that made a wrong turn, bro. We do have a Manhattan project coming up from Rome in 7. I do see Zeus coming up from Arpinum. He did stabilize the defense on the east side, and we do need to see if and how Amsterdam is gonna play this. So again, we got a War Department in Amsterdam. 6 turns for a nuclear device coming up from the Hague. 6 turns in Rotterdam. It's gonna take a while. No victory condition in sight though. No culture victory. Diplomacy is not on the table. We got 9 out of 24. French, I guess it might be on the table. French could go for it if they do manage to stay alive, and that is the biggest question, right? Can they stay alive? I think they should keep Norway alive. He could just get a city over here next to Armagh in the north, and that's about it. White kill the cannon, it does nothing and cost GPT. Yeah, but I think it was the revenge of the English catapults. You know, we got them, boys. Let them rip. You know, it's one of those things you can't explain, but it's there. You know. Yeah, exactly. Also for the memes. Have you seen? Oh my God! Have you seen Idiocracy when the cops got that car? It was only the car. There was nothing there, and it was on fire, and they kept on shooting, and everybody was like, yeah, yeah, and everyone. It's one of those things, you know? To assert dominance, exactly. Man, I wish I could show more scenes over here, you know? But it is what it is. No more memes. No memes. Well, we do have France trying to push in the Polish defenses. It's going to take a while, but he's trying. He's using the observation balloons of Egypt to push through with his artillery armies, and of course trying to deal the damage against the encampment. He did take down the encampment, which was posing a threat to the city of Hattusa. Now he is going to try to attack into the remaining tanks. Not a lot of damage output into those tanks, of course, with 127 defense. Those tanks are quite strong. We do also note that Alexis managed to arrive to a 300 science while he is in democracy. He did also probably get fascism card, no? Fascism legacy, no? Oh yeah, he does have the fascism legacy and also the +5. That's why they're so strong. He also has the +5 card from democracy, their finest hour. We do have Lege on 600 science, 227 production. There might be a possibility for him to go for space. Oh yeah, he does have a few tiles for space. Over here, yeah, he could definitely go for space if he wants to. Of course, with so much science, so much production, he could go for a few other things as well. Dark Vador, 437 science with 330 culture, did stop short of taking down the remaining cities of Netherlands, and now you do see he's helping out Rome over here take down the Norwegian cities. Oslo, by the looks of it, is probably gonna fall. The second we're gonna see maybe some redcoats arrive over there, and finally England did manage to put clump up those units in such a way that they're gonna get more defenses to each other. Hamar, okay, and we got Vador over here, probably just one turn away from taking down Hamar. Needs to output quite a bit of damage against steel walls. No, okay, they just ancient walls, it's fine. Quite a bit of damage to take the remaining cities, and his capital is going to be defended by one jet fighter. I guess the biggest question is how many jet fighters can Netherlands get on the front line, and of course we're going to need to see how much aluminium he has. That is quite important. Jet fighter, wait, minus 555? Did I just see minus 555? Did you guys see what I saw? No, I guess it was just for a second over there. Minus 555. Yeah, this is a problem. Both of them actually are having a problem. First of all, the destroyers don't have enough oil. Second of all, the jet fighters don't have enough aluminium. They just went for a lot of units, but couldn't build the infrastructure to upkeep them. There could be a possibility for England to get more oil. I see he could settle a city for 2 oil tiles over here to the west of Preston. He's not building one of those though. Not building one of those settlers. Would really need one. Really need one. Yeah, exactly. We do have Lege going for rocketry in 1 turn. We might actually see him defend with nukes while he is trying to go to space. Alexis Krempp is also going to get nuclear fission. Softstyle rifling 2 turns. Phyrsos on 140 science, 128 culture next to Lege. Doesn't have a lot of science to use, but he did build quite a few units to help out the defense against Poland and Rome at the same time, while of course he's getting help from Egypt. Egypt's 283 science and 141 culture are helping out his allies quite a bit to hold down the fort. It is Chuck's science and of course Alexis' science that is starting to run off. We do have a 747 production coming out from Chuck as well, and of course a Manhattan project coming out in 5. The nukes have been nerfed quite a bit. They do require a lot, and I say a lot more production, which is posing quite a few issues in the games. It does take longer to build, which considerably longer to build, which does tend to make games a lot longer. We do have a swift counterattack coming out from the tanks of Poland and at the same time Rome going against the artillery units of Egypt. They did manage to take down 2 of them, one in the south, one in the north. Very, very good positioning over here. Oh, I got hit with a wall of text and I'm like... Okay, there we go. Great. Hold on. Aluminium and oil, France. And that's a good question. Let's see. Well, not looking at the world one. Tank armies from France. -5 is sufficient oil. Rome is good on oil. Rome is actually good on oil. Probably one of the reasons he's doing so much damage. Okay. And you said Poland? Poland is good on oil. Yep, good on oil. He doesn't have a penalty here. How many nukes we gonna see from Dutch? Only 2 of them? Well, he is building 3, 4, so we'll see if they actually drop somewhere. They might drop. You see there's a aircraft carrier with jet bombers. These jet bombers will apply a lot of military power over here, a lot of show of force to the west side. Man, really? -10 insufficient aluminium resource on the jet fighters. Well, these jet fighters just went below their ability to attack into the units of England. I don't know if England realizes this, honestly. But he can't take any of the cities, so he probably just, you know, went out. He can take Sarpsborg though. Sarpsborg, Rome has a destroyer there right in front of it. He needs melee units or some form of like a helicopter or something to take those cities down. Oh yeah, there we go. He's bringing them. He's bringing cav units. He can just drop them. You can kill their whole front line there. Yes, I think that's exactly what he's gonna do. He's gonna drop like 2 nukes and he's gonna take down Rome army and Polish army at the same time, and then gonna allow France to push in. The second these militaries drop, it's gonna be very hard for them to be reinforced. Poland has the ability to buy the units of faith. He has Grandmaster Chapel. Rome does not. He's gonna need to rely on hard building his army. Even though he does have a lot of production, I don't think it's going to be enough for him to hard produce tank armies in a decent amount of time to replenish the ones that he lost on the front line and get them in the same position, because you do get quite a few penalties from moving units on those turns that you move them. Negative favor on Lege, he's losing it. I don't think he cares anymore, because the most points somebody has in Diplo is on Phyrsos, and Lege is losing Diplo favor mostly because he's on how do you call it? So he has so many coal power plants. That's what you call it. Okay. We do have also Softstyle moving to the west of Amsterdam with a settler. I think he definitely should settle somewhere next to Armagh. But at the same, oh no, never mind. We do have actually a melting of the northern pole did open up a way for these English boats to go through, not to mention the destroyers of Rome, and you do see more is getting flooded over here. This is going to be a problem, a bigger and bigger problem throughout the days, because this is the heart of Front Degarni. We had them generating so much gold from the beginning of the game because they had this awesome 3-way of doing trades. Oh my god, amazing. One turn on the nukes. Yes, one turn on Amsterdam and The Hague. And then we do have another. Oh, 3 of them actually. 3 of them: Rotterdam, Hague, Amsterdam. You would definitely need 1 more or 2 more jet bombers. They can only fly once. That's I guess a bit of a big boo-boo here. The jet bombers can only shoot once. That's a big boo-boo. Where is he gonna choose to shoot? At Rome or at Poland? Come on. Come on. Throw the nuke. Throw the nuke. Oh my god, machine. Okay, there we go. So at Poland, this is Poland. Probably Poznan is gonna go down this turn. Okay, yeah, there we go. And a boom, the first one goes. And Poland managed to get back his city for a few more turns. Of course, we're gonna see that city go down anyway. We do have a lot of irradiation, and of course the strength of the units inside of it is gonna go down. He did manage to get it back momentarily, but it is what it is. We do need to see also France move in with his tank armies much closer. He can actually get there right next to that mine and next to the campus. And in the meantime, in the north, we do see that Egypt is gonna need to get some more strength over here to the armies. He has still a lot of pre-builds. He has a lot of gold available for his units. I didn't want to say that this attack with the nuclear bomb against Poznan, of course, did breathe some wave of renewed energy into the units over here to the north, while Egypt was taking quite a bit of a beating. We do see that immediately France actually got a little bit of courage to push out. He doesn't need to defend against that many Polish units to the south, and he can definitely get some attacks done against Rome here. These machine guns are extremely good when you're talking about shooting from afar, especially against the Guard Imperials, and they do decent damage against the tanks also. But at the same time, we do need to. You do see that they're taking a lot more damage on return when those tanks get close. So we really need to be careful about that one. Other city falls from Norway. We do have the Roman destroyers coming up from the north, and you do see the jet fighters are definitely tearing them apart. Again, the biggest mistake here is not clumping up the units. They're not using the concentrated power of the anti-air guns, and that allows them to be picked up by the jet fighters relatively easily. We got Phyrsos with pause. Softstyle is subbing out. Okay. We got a sub, boys. Sneaky Egyptian tank to the north of Rome. Wait, what? Where is the Egyptian tank? What? This? Egyptian pikeman. Oh, this one. Okay. Yep. Wait, who this? Who this soft rom pish? Wait, is this Rom Rom? Ketume, good evening, sir. Let me see how much we're talking about here. Army tab 39, 30, 34. On Lege we got 8, and I don't see on the other ones. We need to doesn't have any. Phyrsos doesn't have any. Riggy has 20. I need to nuke Rome's units. Yeah, I agree. He needs to nuke some more over here. He is gonna get quite a few more nukes. They're putting the team pluses on, and of course, we're gonna need to wait for Czech to also put a team plus on. Unless Sumer arranges. I'm pretty sure they're discussing, debating what they're gonna do here, because of course we do have Floppy, for example, getting quite a few nuclear devices. We do need to see if he's gonna manage to deal the damage here with his submarines in Leicester. You see he's getting there, and now he's moving closer to how to say, to the coast of Netherlands, slowly clumping up his boats, and of course getting the positioning on the Netherlands cities. We do need to see if he's gonna manage to push through that nuclear device. Submarines, let's see. One of them. Let's see. Okay, there we go. Telecommunications, next one from that Vador. That's what I wanted to actually ask, if he's gonna, and when he's gonna get his nuclear submarine going, because the submarine armadas just don't do it. Nuclear submarines will take around 2 turns to get here, and to be fair, he does need at least another 4 turns to get the first nuclear bomb on the map. He does have quite a bit of production right now in the queues, and has quite a bit of uranium. I don't know how much he's making per turn. That would be actually an interesting idea. And we're gonna see when that develops. Wow, so many coastal tiles have been lost, by the way, at the same time. Wow, okay. Low oil coming up on England. Unfortunately, he, well, unfortunately for him, unfortunately for Dutch, he has more oil than aluminium on Netherlands. Oh, nuke, 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 nuke. Boom. Middle of the army. Taking down all of those machine gun armies with the tank army. There's only one left, and of course we do need to see how France is gonna try to push through. He's trying to take down that remaining tank over here between the mountains, and of course they're gonna push him through with those 2 tanks. He will try to also get the positioning on the city of Ostia and Brundisium, while we don't have any anti-air guns. That's, of course, anti-air guns are the defenses going against whenever you're gonna get attacked with planes, and of course nukes. The thing is, you do need a lot of anti-air gun support to actually be successful when defending against nukes, especially against jet bombers or nuclear submarine armadas. Fortuna Belly, good evening, sir, and welcome. Atomic Magnus has begun. Yes, indeed, we did. I do want to see in the east side what's happening. Oslo is slowly being torn apart. England offenses there, Hamar, and Netherlands also. I gotta say, Netherlands is being stretched quite thin over here, because he needs to put those fighters in the front of the cities of his opponents, and I do see Hamar, for example, is ripe for the taking. I think he should be able. There we go. The land got flooded, so that allows the submarine to go into the city and take it over. It's just one hit from a battleship armada, boom, one hit from the destroyer, and that city is gone. I'm actually not sure what. I think Vador just didn't see this happening, you know, like doesn't know this is a possibility at the moment. Wait, we got a bomb? Somebody just shot a nuke. I don't know from where. Who shot a nuke? Or attacked something. Did you guys see it? It was a subtle but then no nuclear explosion. Okay, Poznan, this one we saw it. That was another Dutch nuke, but where? Oh. Man, that's just nasty, bro. That's That is nasty. Well, at least the nuclear submarines are gonna get there, but whew, ooh, that is nasty. That's like what, 5 units died? Wow. You know, I gotta go back on my words and see and say like that's why you don't clump up now. No, I'm kidding. You still needed to clump up to get that military damage. I think he shot it with nuclear silo. Or what did he shoot it with? Is that a jet bomber? This is a jet fighter. No. I don't see a nuclear silo anywhere. Missile silo. Right. Oh, there's an atomic sub. Oh, atomic sub. Okay, that's what it is. Yeah, that's what it is. You see, the atomic submarine can deal so much damage. It goes through. Yeah, I got it. Yeah, you're right. Atomic sub. That was why. That's one of the, I guess, unbeatable units of the game. Nuclear missiles coming out of nuclear subs. Well, Poland lost his fortress over here, Poznan, and with the loss of that fortress, he lost also his army. He's trying to hard build it, but it's gonna take quite a bit of time to get there. You can see the 3 cities working on it, trying to get the Manhattan project, and of course we do still have nukes in production coming up from England. It's gonna take a while until he gets enough of them to actually make it count. The thing that he's gonna have as an advantage, the nuclear submarine armadas can shoot more than 1 nuke at a time. That is gonna be quite actually, wait, no, I don't know why I said that. No, you can only shoot 1 at a time. I don't know why I said that. I'm sorry, I was thinking of missile silos. Kick W. I wanted to see more nukes at the same time, and I can't see more nukes at the same time. No, why? Is this gonna be floodable? No, I'm sorry. It happens. Well, we do notice that, of course, on the army tab of Lege, we do have 2 more nukes available. No nukes yet for England, even though he's gonna move a few nuclear submarines over there. And I do hear another nuke from somewhere on the left side. Is this gonna be it? No. Hey, where is it? Hello? Did he just attack normally? Because that's like, what? Was it here? No, it wasn't. Oh, I see what it is. He did fight with a destroyer armada. That's what it is. That's why it was so close. The destroyer armada did caught out of position one of the nuclear submarines. He's gonna take it out. There are more destroyer armadas coming up from the cities. Norway is putting some safety settlers to the west side. Also, we do have Dutch getting his spaceports going. He does need to build one from the Hague, probably on that lumber mill next to the airport. Is gonna get it going. And of course, I do see he's still building quite a few of these nuclear submarines and getting the nuclear devices built in his cities. Another city goes down. That's Oslo. England did manage to take it down with a Cav army, and now he's gonna go against a Cav unit. Now he's gonna go against Nidaros, where there are a few battleship armadas taking down the defenses of that city center. While of course he is waiting for a land unit to come through and take over that city. He's not gonna be able to keep raise the city. I mean, the city of Nidaros is a capital city. It's an original capital city, and of course, he needs to actually, well, keep it. Oh, we do have Rome actually with a unit. I didn't see the tank army. I didn't realize it's there. Well, it is what it is. Might be a few too many nukes here on Netherlands, honestly. And he needs the help of his allies. We have enough help from Egypt. He's barely getting his Manhattan project going. We got War Department coming up from France. And yes, he did manage to get the defense going. He got the army on the west side. He's pushing through the defenses of Poland with the support of the nukes. There was another nuke on the Roman city. To the east of Arpino, and that got razed to the ground. That was the fortress of Rome that got razed to the ground, and of course the majority of the Roman army did die with it. Now we do see Rome also getting the nukes going, but the production is the problem. 6 turns, 8 turns. It's gonna be quite a problem to get them going. Yeah. Well, artillery armies are starting to deal considerable damage against the Roman units. They do have all of the bonuses on them, and they did manage to get also the promotions. While the armies of Egypt are encroaching on the cities of Rome, we do have him trying to get nuclear defenses instead of any more units. This might turn out to be a problem, mostly because of first of all the delivered devices, and second of all the fact that Egypt might just spread around his army, which will make it a lot harder to take down. It's gonna be quite an issue over there to take down all of the Egyptian tank armies and so on, which of course helicopters are being supported by helicopters and a lot more pre-builds. They do have so much gold to benefit from, and I do have to say Riggy did lose around 100 science, not because he lost cities. I'm pretty sure it's because of the amenities. He's on -3 amenities, -6 in the capital and so on, and that is a problem. That is a problem. Not in the capital, in Abydos, the second city. More nuclear devices being finished in the cities of Netherlands. I do notice he did manage to get that nuclear submarine to a safe distance from the destroyer armada of England, while of course we do have Rome from the north trying to pillage as many traders as possible. I'm actually curious, can they pillage them? Oh, heartbeat of steam. Yeah, they can. Okay, this is just gonna be a feast show. As many traders as possible. Okay, Nidaros got taken down, and they're working on Christiansand. The tank army is gonna go there and try to go through the defenses. Of course, there's Alfaldines as well as Tromso. While we did have the safety settlers going to the south, it's gonna take a while until they actually get somewhere. Oh, never mind. There's one over here. It can settle in 3. That should be fine. Settling in 3 should be fine. It's more than enough time. 3 cities settling in 3. Uh-oh. Last second. Ooh. Where? Show me the nuke. Or was that again one of those? Oh my god, never mind. It was one of those attacks. Oh, Groningen. Oh, England lands move attack Groningen. Oh my god, it's getting it. It's starting to attack cities of Netherlands here. Starting to take them down. Take it. Take it. Boom! One raised to the ground. Who's shooting who? Oh, I see. Shooting from the south. On him! Boom! Another one! Taken away from Netherlands. At this rate, I doubt at the moment Lege is gonna get the defenses going. It's... Oh my god, another one. That line of fighters got stretched too thin to defend against the northwest and the east. He didn't have any more aluminium for it, and at the moment, even if he did break the defenses on the west side, he couldn't keep up the defenses on the east. The second the submarine armadas came into play and the nuclear bombs went into play, you do see, of course, the defenses of Netherlands over here crumbled. We do need to see if he will manage to withstand this some more. It's the difference between England and Dutch. Dutch has to use his nukes to save his teammates, and England can use them to take out the Dutch. Yeah. I like the way you pronounce Groningen. Wait, you don't pronounce it like that? Oh my god. Wait.
Groningen.
It is. Oh, wait, maybe I should switch to Dutch. Give me a second.
Groningen.
Ah, Groningen. Ah, Groningen. You have to use the special powers of the Dutch nation, Groningen. Then you have to use the the power of the It has the G and the NG, Groningen, Groningen. Oh, but why do you call the G? Is it big? Oh my god, I don't want to say that. I was just about to say something plus 18. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. No. Anyway, we do have, of course, more cities taken down, and Netherlands is starting to lose focus over here. Did lose quite a bit of production. He was on 900, he's down to 757, lost like 200 science and a lot of culture. We do need to see him use those 2 nuclear bombs, extremely tactical. He needs a lot of time to build up the spaceports, and that's just time he doesn't have. Oh, nuclear bombs! Capital city or Amsterdam? Amsterdam! Taken down. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. That's the Rule Valley one. Oh, most productive city. Well, Lege just lost 150 production or something like that. Well, 100 production actually, and by the looks of it, he is gonna have quite a bit of an issue. He is getting nuked every turn now. We don't have any more nukes available for Dark Vador at the moment. He still needs to build. Oh, he's gonna get 2 more next turn. That's gonna be 2 more cities, bro. And he, of course, he has more in the queues here. He's probably gonna put more in London as well. And we do need to see how is he gonna use them in the next turns. Of course, still massive defenses outputted by Poland and Rome, and they didn't lose any more cities after those that got nuked. Brundisium is still alive. We do have Rome building up the nuclear attacks. They are also fully focusing as much as possible on Netherlands rather than taking out Egypt or anyone else or France. They do know Netherlands is the biggest threat over here, and they're trying to get the positioning on his towns as soon as possible. And while there was destroyer armada that got taken away from Amsterdam, it didn't manage to get through to the city center, and as you've seen, those missile cruisers did manage to make quick work of it. There's another one here from the north, but I don't think it has enough range or firepower to go against Amsterdam anytime soon, but it is enough actually to just carpet bomb all of the cities of the Netherlands, and it will probably stop any kind of victory condition he has. And of course, that being space. Dutch gave them the opening they needed to kill 2 people. Yeah, exactly. I mean, you know, it is what it is. It was Poland and also Rome that managed to keep up with the necessary defenses. Was that just nuclear submarines attacking? Was that They did attack on the artilleries. Is there a winning condition somewhere? No. I guess there is one on Les Humains Rangers because of the how to say? Give me a second. Because of the domination, the nukes. What did I put? Nuclear recon me up. Recon me up. Oh, oh. I don't know why I said B. You think that Lege team will call CC soon? Yeah. It might be. Oh, do you have some information we don't have, Tom Storm, or is it just a prediction? Okay, who got the Diplo? Diplo is on Catherine Black Queen, 13 out of 20. That's at least 2 congresses away. We do have England pillaging more tiles over here, taking down a little bit more gold. Oh my god, that's a lot of gold lost. But I think it's reform the coinage gold. I'm not sure what's going on there. So many trade routes got pillaged. And it's going to be so hard for him to actually repair them, rebuild them, send them on their merry way. Of course, we're going to see the nuclear bombs. I think we're going to see... Wait. Oh, yeah, there we go. He's taking down Rotterdam and The Hague. Rotterdam was trying to build a mobile SAM, but it's never going to get to build it. And of course, The Hague is going to be next. Yeah, I think that might be game right there. What's the next one? Why is it not going there? Where is the next one? Bro. Oh, Abydos. So they're taking the capitals now. Okay. They're clearing the way to take the capitals. That's what's happening. See the helicopters upgraded here. 2-3 turns to take the capital. Hague got taken down as well. They're carpet bombing everything. They will probably take down France's capital soon enough. It's Paris. And of course they do have a way in. From the north, and I think, yeah, from here, from the east, England can definitely take it out. And it's just a matter of time until he gets a helicopter. It shouldn't be that big of an issue. Yeah, no, the 1320, yeah, no, that's not it. That's not it, bro. Nothing's happening, nothing's moving on the culture victory screen, on the Diplo victory. Yeah, there we go. Phyrsos calls out the GG. We had domination victory waiting room. That is quite something. Yeah, well, Lege tried his best to do the work of 3 people. What can I say? It was an amazing gameplay coming up with Netherlands. We rarely see Netherlands come up in the games, and of course we've seen that it can actually take punches with the best. I do have to give a big shout out to Lege's efforts to showing us that, and of course we did see how Rome did manage to keep up with the challenges. Eleanor didn't die, even though we thought he's gonna die much quicker, and of course he did do amazingly well to defend himself over there. We're gonna need to see what they have to say in the post-game chat. I do have to also point out, Let's Rangers won the first game out of a best of 3 series. Also, another thing to point out really quickly here, we're going into the channels of the Francophone community. They are French-speaking players, all of them. I do have to ask for your patience. They will talk a lot of French, and maybe they will answer a few of our questions. And of course, if they are kind enough to answer a few of our questions. If you have any questions for them, put them up in the chat, in the stream chat, and I'm gonna try as much as possible to ask them. If not, I do hope you understand. They will be quite excited, and they do want to talk between each other in French, because that's their mother language. It's much easier for them to communicate, and not all of them do know English very well. So let's jump in and see what they have to say about this post game.
Fait le forêt à droite là, c'était.
Petit cochon là.
Ouais, je l'ai joué settle.
Non, c'est beau,
Oui,
là, c'est
mais-
surtout, Poznan,
ouais,
elle était bien.
Mais t'aurais pu aussi, hein. Il y avait une belle ville avec le sucre à un moment donné là.
Ouais,
J'ai
mais
vu
elle est
ça,
compliquée
j'ai-
à défendre. Sur les gardes de tout, bon. Aïe.
La game est si incroyable aussi, hein, qu'il n'y a pas un mec qui vient avec des coursiers, puis avec des cavaleries, puis avec des gardes impériaux, et des tanks.
D'ailleurs, j'étais surpris, t'as eu les tanks genre 3 tours après nous, alors que t'avais 2 fois moins de science. Genre, what the fuck. J'ai pas compris, Phyrsos, hein, comment t'as eu les tanks 3 tours après nous.
Talent, mec.
Hello,
Je pense que-
GG, well played.
Un peu de talent, un peu d'opti.
Ouais,
Ouais, probablement.
Quand tu te fais littéralement tout petit, ça va.
Thank you, Mike.
Puis j'ai focus la science au début, donc
Ouais.
j'avais un peu d'avance.
Man, that spawn on Rome though. That spawn on Rome. That was
so
just.
good, so good.
I know you.
Yeah.
I know you just said it, but I gotta say it again. That spawn.
That
Okay,
spawn, that
so
spawn on Eleanor Angleterre, too.
Yeah.
so we can say spawn diff, no?
Yeah.
Like
Also,
Riggy.
your C's, just that goal difference between your two teams was insane. 1,000 gold a turn versus 200 or something.
No, we had more than 200.
Well, not really. When they had 1,000, you had like 200. When they had 1,500, you had 300, something like that. It was insane. All of that C was giving them like a 3-way trade option. It's everything coastal.
Our luck is that because Softstyle made really spam landscape play, our luck is that Vicky cannot be impacted by Softstyle, so it's globally a one player for one player.
Yeah. Yeah.
And
True.
also Vicky can also impact Naval, so he have a one touch shock, so he can, even if he don't get impacted by landscape, he can impact Lege and the sea.
Yeah.
That's globally the best thing about our spawn, like I believe.
I thought at the beginning
Yeah.
you'd go much faster on Newcastle upon time to settle to help out England. You never did though. Yeah, it was fine. England did very well over there defending. Sorry, Lege. Go. Also, welcome back.
Thank you. No, I don't know. It was pretty slow for me in this game, and we lost the sea. I think Venetian Arsenal was the huge deal of the game for me. And
You made Kilwa instead of Arsenal, it seems.
No, it was.
Si.
Non,
T'as
non, c'était
fini,
déjà parti. C'était déjà parti, je crois.
Yeah.
Non, il a fini. J'avais les deux ingénieurs, alors il a fini le Killua avant que j'ai fini Arsenal.
Ouais, il est sur notre ville. Je comprends pas ce que tu dis.
pas, quand tu arrives à faire le kilo, généralement tu peux aussi faire l'arsenal plus rapidement. Dans la ville où t'as fait le kilo, à la place tu fais une zone d'us et tu fais le kilo. Et que tu fais l'arsenal, je veux dire.
Bah, j'avais plutôt prévu justement, j'avais une bonne zone indus dans ma B2 et tout, c'était un truc que j'avais un peu cliqué et dès que j'ai eu production en série j'ai cliqué mais j'ai dû aller faire imprimerie et ça m'a un petit peu retardé. Donc du coup c'est les 2-3 techs à mon avis qui me mettent un petit peu dans le mal. Parce que bah les ingénieurs, machin, etc. Je crois que je l'ai à 2 ou 3 tours quand tu peux le prendre. Donc un petit peu relou. Mais bon. Et sinon j'ai respecté l'arsenal hein. C'était en plus un call assez rapide de la part de tout le monde. Donc, juste que bah tu l'as eu un peu plus rapidement, un peu plus facilement. Je sais pas où est-ce que tu l'as eu. En Birmingham?
Dans une B2.
Non? Ah non,
Oh non.
Birmingham.
Ouais, la B2, la Bradford. Oh voilà. Je me suis senti un petit peu comme un con parce que c'était important, mais bon, j'avais pas beaucoup de tempo en early avec la prod, beaucoup de gold et c'est pas le meilleur pour pouvoir snowball son land quoi. Je pense que j'ai tardé à mettre des zones indus, mais bon, j'ai manqué de science et je manquais un peu de tout quoi, dans la game. Oh là, et vous? Bien?
On s'est bien battu avec Fifi.
On s'est bien battu avec Fifi? Ah, vous êtes bien battu.
Ouais.
On a rien fait jusqu'à la première nuke quoi.
Ouais, on n'a pas trop réussi les 7 étages, la Hunza, ça tombe facilement. Ça m'a fait chier, hein. Même pas pu récupérer la Hunza à la fin, même avec le Kiwa.
Alors que j'ai fait l'agence du renseignement en plus.
Ah ouais? Putain.
Ouais. J'avais envie
Je
d'avoir
pense qu'en contrepartie de mes stats qui étaient plus basses que Rampollen, j'ai impacté les deux quand même. Puis je faisais pas mal de gold.
Oh, c'était bien ce
Ouais,
que t'as
non,
fait.
c'était. T'as pas été dans ta. Pas été en retard que ça sur les blindés en fait, c'est ça qui t'aide un peu. Parce que si sur blindé artillerie t'es vraiment beaucoup plus en retard, bah
Bon, le moment où c'est
peut-être qu'il y a des
chaud,
problèmes.
je taffe tous mes spécialistes, je fais quelques projets de campus et je passe à 170 de science.
Ouais.
Et avec toutes les optis, enfin j'avais compté que ça faisait 8 ou 9 tours et je suis passé à 5 ou 6.
Ok. Je sais pas que t'avais fait ça, j'ai vu, pour moi t'étais resté cap à 120 de science. Je sais pas que t'avais fait démonter à
Non, j'ai fait
160.
ça pendant 4 tours quoi.
Ok.
Où j'ai complètement arrêté de taffer mes mines, j'ai taffé mes mercure 1-1, j'ai fait des trucs comme ça.
Pas ouf les guilds de Floppy, on me dit dans le chat.
Ouais. Pourtant on a eu tous les bouquins de la game quoi, vraiment, hein, il avait tout pour scale.
Et alors?
Très bien.
Non, mais GG. Bah, bonne continuation dans le tournoi parce que je crois qu'on est éliminé maintenant.
Non, c'est un BO3.
Ah,
C'est un
BO3.
Donc je le
BO3.
dis, Lege, au cas où.
Ah bon, c'est un BO3.
Continent la
Ouais.
prochaine game, mec.
Oh, bah alors c'est bon.
Oh, bah
tranquille.
c'est bon.
Et du coup, vous vouliez prendre Gandhi?
Non.
Bien
Ok.
sûr.
Ok. Et vous avez
Ouais,
prévu
ça-
de jouer le Naval?
Ah non, on voulait jouer Grand-
C'est con.
Non,
on voulait
quand
jouer
il faut.
Inde, Arabie.
Continents will be much more interesting, what can I say?
Vraiment la merde, hein, le côté naval là. Hein. Ouh. Ok, guys, I go to bed. Bisous. Je vais manger d'abord. BJ, voilà, vous êtes pas très.
GG. GG.
enjoué.
Locas.
Merci, vous êtes pas très loquace, c'est vrai. Je vous fais des bisous du coup, et puis je vous dis
Bisous,
à.
bisous.
Ciao les chiens. Bonne nuit.
C'est quand
Non,
Bisous.
Floppy, tu dérives pas assez là.
De quoi?
Je pense que tu
Mais
dérives
moi
pas
j'ai rien à
assez.
débrief, moi je me suis tapé un animal.
Ah ouais?
Tu sais qu'au
J'ai
remap,
compris qu'il voulait
Remap.
aller se coucher tôt, c'est tout ce que j'ai compris.
au remap c'était très drôle parce que 3-8, on voit nos landes, on voit nos pauses, tout le monde rigole, il y a Spriggan qui rigole, fait mais tu sais ce qui va se passer, on va juste sacrifier Floppy et voter non. Et on a tous voté non, et Floppy a dit ouais, c'est ça.
Et ce qui m'énerve, c'est que j'ai dit à un moment donné que je voulais ban la Norvège et Alexis, qui allait forcément pas jouer le Naval, a dit mais non, il vaut jamais le pic. Il en avait rien à foutre. Il s'en
Non,
foutait
non,
de
c'est
ta
pas
vie.
ça que j'ai dit. J'ai dit, je pense que vous êtes confortable en aval contre eux, même s'ils piquent Norvège. Et du coup, c'est pas gênant, il faut pas la balle.
Ah, c'était très confortable.
Bon, écoute.
Donc arrêtez, ok, comme ça on a les
Confortable, ouais.
teasers.
Est-ce qu'on a ban quoi? On a ban Zulu et quoi? Parce que Zulu c'est casse-couille. Hein.
Gandhi, vous avez ban Gandhi.
Non, Gandhi First Rotor.
Non, il y a Mathias, je crois.
Ouais, mais vous l'avez ban.
Ouais, Hongrie c'est casse-couille aussi en vrai.
Ouais, c'est vrai.
Bon.
Après, le truc avec l'Hongrie, c'est que c'est difficile quand même de scout de l'autre côté du land.
Bah, avec. Ouais, je sais pas. Le truc, c'est que tu mets Hongrie backlane potentiellement, et puis tu te retrouves avec 3 fontes en fait, et très vite tu peux déborder un front. Un des deux en tout cas.
Je sais pas, je pense que notre config elle est bonne, hein, là, mais je pense qu'on peut pas jouer mieux ce land que ça là. Je sais pas. Rome était trop explosif. Bah, je sais pas. Bah, en tout cas, jusqu'au tour 70, je sais pas. Moi, je suis box, je sais pas.
Ouais, je suis
Franchement,
explosif, mais au final, je peux pas faire ce que je veux dans la game, puisqu'il y a Phyrsos qui arrêtait pas de mettre de la pression avec ses unités.
Ouais, il te met de la pression, t'étais déjà en 80-80, hein. Je sais
Bah
pas.
ouais, bon,
Franchement.
Si je l'avais rien mis, par contre, c'est leur explosif.
Ah bah oui, ah oui.
c'est sûr.
Mais je me
C'est
dis,
quoi, par
avec la
contre,
pression
quoi
qu'il t'a mise, et t'arrives quand même à. Franchement, je sais pas.
T'as dit quoi, Fifi?
Si je mettais zéro pression.
Ah oui.
Ouais,
Et
déjà,
quoi,
tu
on sait
sens
J'ai
un-
j'ai quand même envoyé 6 coursiers, dont 2 niveau 2 avec un espion 2 relativement tôt.
Et avec le général, quoi. C'était
Avec
bien,
le
hein.
général.
C'était bon ton timing, très très
Je
bon.
leur ai
Hein.
envoyé le général chez lui, donc il en a pas, il les a pas eu sur le
Ouais.
coursier.
Sur un land sans science, c'était pas mal. Je pense que j'aurais pu faire. En fait, j'aurais dû faire plus de pré-build pour vraiment flood.
Moi j'avais peur que tu transites sur Gdansk parce que j'avais la ville qui était un peu vidée. En vrai, j'avais genre 2 poneys.
Ah ouais? Ça avait pas l'air vide.
J'avais 2-3
J'ai
poneys, après je
l'impression
pouvais
que t'avais
transiter.
vraiment beaucoup.
Après je pouvais transiter les unités qui étaient sur Poznan et essayer de
Après,
la défendre, tu vois.
Je peux pas mettre mon espion 2 sur vous deux, quoi.
Ouais.
C'est ça le problème. C'est que j'avais envie de faire des gauche-droite, mais l'espion il mettait 3 tours à bouger, donc.
Moi, je peux passer à la gauche.
Il y a un peu le problème du timing.
Tu m'as cassé les couilles avec ton guerrier, putain, j'étais en mode à tous les couilles un guerrier français. En fait, t'es passé au sud d'Atouza, c'est ça? Du coup, on l'a pas vu parce que nous on est passé au nord.
Ouais.
Ouais.
J'ai eu peur, Riggy, que tu sois sur. Parce qu'on a vu que t'étais parti sur des ports. Et j'avais peur qu'en fait tu sois naval
Au nord là.
sur la mer au nord. Là.
Bah, en fait, j'ai pas la vision, donc moi, en plus, tu me bloques avec le scout très tôt. Et en fait, je sais pas si c'est relié avec quelqu'un d'autre, tu vois. Au début, je voulais faire un port, tu vois, dans ma cap Ring 2, on avait parlé avec Lege. Le problème, c'est que si je fais ça et que tu me le bloques, derrière, ça fait complètement ma game. Enfin,
Non.
Puis-
Non.
bah si.
Non.
Bah s'il a un
Si,
quartier
si,
qui
Lege.
peut- s'il a un quartier
Non,
qui peut
ça
jamais
bloque
rentabiliser.
pas. Non, il a 5 cases à côté, tu déloges n'importe quoi sur ce port. Ah, c'est pas vrai. Voilà.
Bah, je sais pas, si au moment où je fais mon port et il a une galère qui pop et qui me le pille, je fais plus rien.
Oui, je suis d'accord. Mais après, bon, il est pas non plus, tu vois, c'est pas Madame Irma le mec.
Bah, je sais pas, hein, de ce que j'ai vu là, il était très très bien au début, hein, donc je me
Moi,
suis
je
dit,
l'ai
en plus,
transféré sur mon stream, Chuck, donc.
mon scout il part à gauche, je sais qu'il a une ville costale, donc
Et
je sais
c'est
pas.
Phyrsos
Well, guys, I need to go to sleep as well. All who translates the after the game analysis, they're basically talking about what happened over there with the naval fight and the lack of production, the lack of tempo. I didn't get to concentrate that much at the end over there. At the beginning, Chuck was also saying he had a good Roman spawn, which I also did reiterate, and they also, how to say, were talking about the next game. Lege didn't know there's gonna be a second game on Thursday, and of course that's going to change things up. Thank you very much everybody for joining us, and thank you very much for the patience to go for the post game chat over here. I do want to close up the stream, and I do want to say, of course, welcome if you're coming up from YouTube. If you did enjoy this stream, throw it a thumbs up. If you like the content, if you didn't, I totally understand it. Throw it a thumbs down. It does let me know that I'm definitely going to need to improve. If you want to catch me live, twitch.tv/OnSpotTV, and we can see each other over there. We can also how to say, talk on Discord, exclamation mark Discord, or you're gonna find the information down below in the YouTube video description. For my Discord, you also get the information for the schedule over here that I do keep for the games during the week. As you can see, we do have on Thursday the Front Degarni versus the Sumer Rangers, CivFR qualifiers tomorrow. No name versus Posel Zaviza. I don't know what that is. I guess I'm gonna need to do the translate there. 1600 GMT tomorrow on Tuesday. We're also gonna have to take a look at what game we can actually watch on Wednesday, and I do believe I'm gonna have a bit of a break on Friday and Saturday because there is somebody coming from CPL to Bucharest to visit Bucharest, and he wants to take a look at the nightlife over here. So we're gonna go out and take a look, drive around the city and see what's happening over here. What is going on in Bucharest? What is this Bucharest where everybody's talking about? Anyway, or nobody's talking about. One of the two. Anyway, thank you very much, guys, for joining. Let's see each other in the next stream. Tomorrow, Civ6 qualifiers. No name versus Posel Zavizas, 1600 GMT on Tuesday. Bye bye bye.